let's see if I'm live. Let's see if I'm live. Pretty excited for next week. We're finally hitting a good turning point. But first, I need to see. I really have to check if I'm live this way. Either way, at least I checked it. I lost a subscriber. Oh. Oh. What's up, everybody? My name's Crytek Bomb. And welcome back to some more Genshin Impact. Yes. I'm pretty happy about what's going on today. Got some goodness. I'm happy that the thumbnail for this freaking stream, or not the thumbnail, the title for the stream is literally titled "The Dollar Store Orochimaru." I didn't think I could actually fit that, but yes, sir, I managed to fit that. Let's freaking go. Pretty hyped about that. Anyways, let's get to it. I probably should do it this way. This way. Show all files. And there's our thumbnail. I should have all resin ready to be condensed. I think I'm just missing one more. But yeah. Yeah. Finally out here. A bit sooner in the night as well, which is quite nice. We can get this one out there as quickly as possible. Because, pretty excited. We're about to end the first week of the second half. We've already done our Spiral Abyss run and everything. Spiral Abyss will reset one more time before the patch ends. And dev stream will be sometime next week. So we're gonna get a new Abyss cycle before this ends. Everyone's been speculating whether it would be the new Abyssal Baptist dude or whatever his name is over here. What's his name? The Inquisitus Baptist. There we go. Yeah, that guy. Been wondering how that gonna go. But without further ado, some things changed. In terms of artifacts, nothing. I've never went so long without getting something like really good, but I can't really say that too much because the last time I streamed, which was the end of the Story Quest event, which, yes, I decided to do the rest of it. So, yeah. There was something from the Galaboots I do want to mention, though. It was a pretty decent event, I'll be honest. I really enjoyed this one, despite how bittersweet Kave's end was. I think he got paid by Sino for the, special edition card for TCG, so I guess he had to have at least gotten $1 million more off of him, at least. But yeah, this one was surprising. The last one isn't even special. It was just me replicating the jumping from the fish like it's supposed to be Flappy Bird or some shit. But I digress. Other than that, nothing else. Also, there was something I forgot to mention about this. There was something that was on my mind. I don't know if I actually even thought about it to mention. But this event is a rerun. Because, not this whole event, but this part. I did not think about it until I took a look. Or not took a look. I actually thought about it more. Patch 2.8. The Golden Apple Archipelago on Mona's Island, through the main story of the actual story quest event for Mona, we had mini games, or in this case, we had mechanisms that operated where we had to align the stars in a certain way. This event is kind of a reflection of that, which is pretty cool, I have to say, because they used this before. Project connectivity. This one was pretty okay. I didn't. I liked it the first time, but like, I don't know. I guess they just really wanted us to mess with the sort of teapot functionality. Habitat one didn't give about. Antiquity Hunt, that one is literally a rerun. I have played that enough. We need something new for the love of God, please. Mimetic Replication was actually new and unique. Concocted Reaction is like, this is like the most overused fighting event type thing to use, and I'm actually tired of seeing it too. It's like, throughout Sumeru, almost every fighting event has something to do with, oh, let's have some buffs, let's go into a domain, fight some monsters with those buffs, and then move on. Like, it's just the same thing over and over. Strangely enough, I wonder when they're gonna rerun the boss rush event again. Now, I used to hate that event when I first started 'cause I couldn't even clear it, but now I'm at endgame. I need some sort of challenge when I do fighting, or it needs to be so fun when killing things that it doesn't matter. The only way that this was fun for me was when I did the last part with Yoimiya. Yoimiya mops the floor with everything in there. But speaking of her, couple things changed. Couple actually. So, first things first, I don't know if I talked about my Starling changing, but if I didn't, then my Starling changed in a really good way. I have like 200 EM with Staff of Scarlet Sands. Anyways, next, Raiden, where are you? Oh, down here. I got exactly 1000 EM. That's not the right term. What? Yeah, that chef's kiss. 1000 EM on the dot. It just looks sexy. All right. It just looks. Anyways, yeah. I want to show that. I'm gonna bring back EM Raiden. I was able to do the Abyss with her when I tested it. 'Cause I didn't try double Hydro Hyper Boom with my team, but thanks to the Abyssal Boom on the first half and the boon for the Abyss making Dendro reactions from Hyper Boom or Burgeon stronger, I destroyed it so fast. It was pretty fun actually. I was surprised I was able to fight the Consecrated Beast with it. Alright, next. Because I changed Raiden back to EM build, I decided I'm gonna give him one of my emblem artifacts. Her build's actually not bad. And I feel weird every time I talk about her because I feel like there isn't really much to talk about. Getting through the 200 threshold was probably better than most when it comes to energy recharge. I thought I could keep going, but the way that the buffs work for emblem 4-piece, I just don't value it too much once I hit 200. If I can't hit 250, then it's not really worth going higher. So other than that, still need to improve this. I'm also using this, which is quite nice, and I'm using the crit damage weapon. So it actually looks pretty good. I like it. In terms of damage overall, it feels almost the same. I can't tell the difference too much. I didn't really test it fully yet. I'm going to do that pretty soon though. Okay, I haven't actually tested it, but I will soon. So when I do that, I'll do that at home. But now for the prize of the show. I never decided to build it like this because she took my crit rate chocolate. My Mona took my crit rate chocolate. So I didn't think about it. But I think I would value this freaking goblet. Just because of this piece, it made this off piece that much better. I finally found a use for this damn circlet. I decided she needs more crit rate. If I could get like 8200, that'd be cool. I could get 8200, but my EM wouldn't be this high in attack sense. I managed to get that 184 EM with almost 8200. That to me is so sexy. Like, yo man, you're cute, but you are also sexy, and now your freaking artifacts are sexy too. Love it. I will want to improve her goblet one day. Yeah, I do want to improve her goblet one day, and then maybe improve this. Like, this is gonna be hard to improve though. If I could get take crit damage and just go into EM the rest of the way, I'd actually appreciate that. But I'll leave that to whenever I can get something better from Emblem. Everyone else didn't really change much, I don't think. Yeah. I'm gonna eventually use D-Look in the Abyss. I miss using D-Look in the Abyss. I just need the right Abyss cycle for him. He doesn't feel good in every Abyss cycle, not even Hu Tao this time around. Even though I did clear the Abyss first half, this current Abyss, with Hu Tao, it was because I just brute forced her to damage. But was there anything else? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, Layla's friendship is here at level 6. I just remembered something. That's before I change. What is commissions? Time travel, mushroom. Every time I see mushroom, I use Ganyu. But I do have a team where I can use Yoimiya, which I'm gonna use her on reset.
Next on the agenda.
I use her on reset to fight certain bosses because she'll feel better than using Melt Ganyu. I can't use that team for the artifact grind I'm doing. I'm gonna stay in that domain until I get confirmation now Hathem's rerunning. Once I get that confirmation from the dev stream, then you bet your ass they ain't gonna turn up in here, alright? Gonna be a good time. Alright, over here, this one. I've been thinking about going back to that domain, but I'm scared it's just gonna give me another Gilded Dream Sands I don't give a fuck about. Like, maybe, just maybe, a 1020 EM Sands would be god tier, right? But at this point, if I get that, I'm gonna get upset. Give me a Deepwood on set piece that's god tier or something. I just need something different. Why's it gotta always be nighttime? I'm just switching to daytime after that.
This is long overdue.
Not too happy about that, I'll be honest. Hilichurl Towers I like doing Ganyu too. I can't even help it. She's just perfect for Overwhelm. There's sometimes will be a time where I can use my Double Hydra Yoimiya team,
We're
which
way behind schedule.
I found myself liking a lot more with the crit rate I have on her. She's
Next on
good.
the
Like,
access
what can I
denied.
do? Yes.
The night is cold.
Oh my god! Go over to murder him, bro.
No touching.
Yeet.
Let's light it up. My guiding stars. Born of ice and frost.
That 30,000. I am so sorry. Where'd the portals? Where'd the portals at? Oh my god, all over here. Uh-oh. Is it the 31? Oh, hold on a sec. I might have to change my team for this one. Yeah, I might have to change my team for that. Let's do that one after I do the other one. Let's do the Hilichurl Towers with Ganyu. And then switch to my other team. Okay, cool. Same freaking music. I don't hate that music though, let me not, but every specific thing with a region when it comes to fighting sometimes doesn't sound that great in the overworld. I actually don't hate that song though. I like that more than the Inazuma, which is actually sad. But I love the song from the actual Emblem Domain. That's probably my favorite one. Is the Inazuma region. Yeah.
Next on the agenda. We're way behind schedule. Next on the agenda.
Oh, you're not catching me, bitches. Don't make me snipe you. I can definitely do that. That was a little over the. Yeah, that was a little over. Oh well. Anyways, switching. I was surprised how well this team did. If I do Layla's shield after I do Yale and Shincho's burst, Layla's shield lasts just long enough to do the whole combo for Yoimiya, which actually surprised me. Anyways. Let's make sure that this is working right. I always feel like I have to check this. Huh. I don't like that. Okay. Let's do this. Let's see how this does anything. You can see like our voice is just slipping through the cracks. And I don't like it. I don't like it at all, alright? It's all in the way that the headset is designed to fit on my head now, because I had to fit it in such a way that I know it stays on my head, but pulls apart a little bit, which is something that didn't happen when it had the supporting joints that were there. But I digress. I don't like that at all. Let's see how it sounds again. That sounds better. Oh god. Okay, it's all better. Alright. What's up? Why am I stuck? Alright. Ha, I didn't get. Alright. I like using Yoimiya for fighting these enemies. I don't like using Ganyu. I can't really use the melt. I mean, I could use like the melt from melting off of like maybe Guoba or something. But I was surprised how strong Guoba's melts are in the overworld. It makes 0 sense. Huzzah! Huzzah, my brother. Huzzah.
Witness the power. Game's up. Fun's over. Not now.
What?
Huh?
I didn't get her burst back. Fuck. Oh no, this is off the edge. Okay. I want to get a burst back and then swap. Give me that crystal.
Take it easy.
Don't make me go too far to find something to hit. Come on, man. Okay, there we go.
Gotcha. No, my sword. Time for a light show.
Fuck.
Fuse is lit.
I probably shouldn't do this. Actually, it'd probably be faster to use my... No, I'm not gonna do it though. Okay, that is it for the commissions.
Fire hazard.
Lemta claps at that. That's kind of cute, actually. Huh. Well, anyways, go ahead and do this.
Add Ash. Thank you for
Oh, I'm at it. Let's go. Check Discord. That guy is in need of so much help. Jesus Christ. Anyways, artifact grind. Will we get anything today, I wonder? Don't know. Won't know until we find out. Hoping we can, walk out with a good emblem piece as usual. I haven't used my Primogen for resin lately, so it makes me a little sad not having that extra refresh sometimes. But also next week I have to change my grind because I did finally buy the battle pass. We got the Serpent Spine, which I think that was something I actually haven't mentioned yet. Huh.
We're way behind schedule.
And I got so much more now.
Next on the agenda, all hail. Cole, mine to command. Going in. Eat this. My guiding stars.
Yeet. Alright, come on. Please, emblem. Or power damage bonus goblet. Energy recharge sands. I need one of those two things. I'm down to try the HP Sands though. I'd need a good HP Sands from this set actually. But it'd have to be a pretty damn good one, wouldn't it? Hmm. When it comes to subsets, I'm only looking for crit when it comes to that. But maybe flat HP and crit damage on the HP Sands is something I'm looking for on something like Yellow.
Blaze over. Don't be scared. Goma, get them! Everybody stand! The night is cold. No touching. Next on the agenda.
Come on. Give it to me. Yeet. Oh. Nah. If anything, I hope I can get a good double crit flower from Emblem right now. I need a really good one like the piece I had gotten before or the other one, but something a little bit in the middle. Like 10 crit, 10 crit damage, and some recharge. I need something like that from Emblem.
We're
I can
way
get a bit
behind
of a
schedule.
balance that helps me balance
This is
things
long
out.
overdue.
I really need that.
Oh, mine to command. Nice and spicy. Teamwork is tricky. You're toast.
Ooh. Aw. Hmm. Aw. Hmm. Fuck. What? Nothing. Oh well.
Next on the agenda. For Rex Lapis. Don't be scared. Goma, get them! Going in!
Hey, 40 seconds.
This is long overdue. Stars, shine for me. Everybody stand! You're toast! Access denied.
Alright, last run. Ooh, wait, these subsets are interesting. Huh. I was wondering what team I should run, but I don't even know. I'll probably just run this just in case. I'll run this one just in case. Okay. So let's check. They got anything over here, right? I don't think I did. Yeah. Could have gotten something. Hmm. Fuck. I'm putting a lot of hope that it would give me Chris set, but I don't think it would have been something to roll well if I even tried that. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. It's starting to make me regret when I got rid of the double crit HP stance I had. It wasn't that good, but now that I have better feathers, I kind of do regret that. So I guess that's another day of nothing. Yep. Freaking sucks when it feels this bad. That's what makes me want to dump everything in the artifacts because of that. I hate when I just get nothing. I only have to do this for a little bit longer, then I'm probably gonna move on from Emblem. That's if Alhaitham comes out next patch. Rumors are suggesting he's not, and some rumors say that he is. And I wonder if that's true or not. Been a while since I've been at this crafting bench. I have been trying to do this strongbox lately, just to see if I can get it in circling. Fuck me. I got excited too. That's unfortunate. I'm down to try that. Oh my god. Okay. Bruh. Actually, if it gave me crit, I'd be down to try that. I do need an EM goblet like that. Wait, actually. Let's try this feather. '16 will be make or break for this artifact. And it broke it. See, that's what's frustrating, that has more EM. Maybe I should try it one more time. Maybe I should try 20 and see if it gives it to me. I hate to give up. Come on, EM. 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 Mother of God, I hate this. Why does it gotta feel like this today? And a part of me wanted to try that now, a part of me doesn't even want to try it. Artifacts have felt so dry lately and it hurts so much. It's making me regret farming Emblem. This is why it's my most disliked domain. Really? Should I even still try it though? That one for crit, that's just there. I want one that gives a lot of energy recharge, but I don't know if I want to try that piece. I just want crit and energy recharge on an EM goblet so badly. I hate how dry it feels. I mean, there was a time I at least got a decent piece, but that was the last time. I feel like I'm not gonna get anything until after I summon for my next character. I don't know why, but something tells me I have a lot of luck stored up, and it's just going to be used on one thing. Until that happens, I need something else to happen, I guess. Come on, please. What the? Oh my god. Oh my god. If I had never tried that piece, but I probably should. Whoa. Hold on. Can this please roll well? This piece has so much potential, it's ridiculous. Mm. You know, if I at least gave 10 crit, then I could have made an excuse for it. So you're gonna tell me it only went into HP? Huh. God. These two pieces would have been better. I know that. Man alive, it hurts my feelings though. If it went into HP fully, then maybe I would have kept it or something weird like that. I don't know. I don't know. At this point, I was thinking about Jean-Lee or something like that, but I don't know. I don't know. I just have better HP sales. That it just doesn't make sense for me to try for that. I'm sad. It's been so dry on this game, man. What makes it more sad that not really any other games I'm interested in playing. There is one I'm about to start next week. Is it next week at the end of the week or is it beginning of the week? I don't know yet. But I'm gonna start playing another game soon. Hmm. Part of me still wants to roll that for some reason. I don't know why. Hmm. I don't have many pieces left to really toss, but sometimes I'm like really like sad here because I'm just dragging out what I want to at least see something real good in. Come the emblem, I don't even think I want to touch another feather unless it actually ends up being really good. Yeah. If I did for the energy recharge, who would want it and why? The only person I could think of is someone like her, maybe. I don't think there's really much for feathers here, but part of me wanted to try this. And it's dead. And literally all it takes is for it to fill once. Alright. I'm thinking about trying this piece too. But why do I even want to try this? Bruh. Then there's this one. Damn, nothing has went my way for like the past maybe month, I want to say. On the last, you know what? I'm gonna check. When the last actual video of me getting a good artifact was? Cause now I gotta check that. When was it? Last time I got a good artifact. Yeah, it was a month ago. Jesus Christ. I mean, I'm not expecting to get that lucky with artifacts, but I've had such a good streak that now it just feels wrong. It just feels wrong, man. It feels like the game doesn't want me to get anything. I still think it's because it's the emblem domain I'm farming, which is my fault. I still want to keep farming it a little bit longer, though. And if I still walk out with nothing, then I don't know when I'm going to go back there. I want to at least try. Yeah, I went through so many artifacts. I'm sad. Like, I'm absolutely... Oh. I think I did that one on stream. That's such a good feather, too. I'm so sad. It's been probably over a month since I last got like a decent artifact. There's no way I put that much emphasis on this piece. The last good artifact I got was this one. When I had made a video on it, it was pretty damn good. But, man, I'm sad. I mean, at least I got that emblem feather, so I can't really say my grind was completely wasted on that domain. It just sucks that I went from having this resolve that I would probably farm this for a good while. But I just can't even feel determined to farm that domain anymore because I just don't get anything. I feel like at least Go to Gyms gives me something to try to roll. And I can't even get that from this domain. That's why I hate this domain. But Noblesse was feeling like this just before I stopped farming it and just kept giving me physical pieces, which is something I really despised about that domain. Kept giving me double physical pieces I don't give a fuck about. This is probably why I'm gonna start fighting world bosses more. I was thinking about waiting, but I don't think I can do it anymore. I'm tired of farming emblem. I'm gonna give it till dev stream, and then after that, when I get the confirmation on I'll hate them or not, if he doesn't come out next patch, I'm probably gonna still change my grind when the dev stream goes live. But
Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together.
I'm planning on farming world bosses a lot more. Because that's what I feel like doing. Should I start from back here? I don't know why, but I want to. Yeah, I want to start from back here. But it's time. Gonna start this Baizhu story quest now. I don't know who's gonna actually watch this or not, but Jesus Christ, I wish it didn't feel so barren. Everything lately has just been barren. After not being able to upload for a week, everything's went to shit. Me trying to make up for lost time on another game, it's really felt like shit. Now I'm just feeling dried out, waiting for it to finish when I get the uploads out, and then finally play something else. Hey, what am I doing? Yes.
All right, let's head.
I'm gonna get the cruciflies that are over here real quick. Really? I slid trying to jump up? Bruh. Get off of it! Alright, it is time. When was the last time we had a Lewa story quest though? Other than like Lantern Rape?
Stay
Been a
close and you
while.
will live.
Probably since like Yelarn, I wanna say. I could be wrong about that, obviously. I'm not gonna try to dig for that though. I don't have the time nor patience. Alright. Should check the lineup. Oh, I forgot about the two. I need to show that too. Doing pretty good on summons. Pretty confident, actually. Now, I got an achievement, which is very strange because it's not an achievement that's part of the Sumeru region's achievement system. When it comes to like the challenger achievements, this is not a challenger achievement for some reason. I don't know if I should search or not. Someone had to witness this at least once eventually, because there's achievements for like every boss. But this feels like a secret achievement I've never seen before. Never seen it before. I killed the boss too fast to really see it. But I was like testing my Hyper Bloom team without killing him, so I could get my energy back. That was when I was testing the Abyss one with Raiden, but I killed him so freaking fast. I had to stop myself, and when I stopped myself, he did like this really interesting attack that looks similar to TCG. Now I understand where that ability came from. I thought it was just a TCG ability. I didn't know he actually did it. Where he would shoot out homing Dendro, I would say Dendro balls, but that just doesn't sound right. Dendro Key Blast. He just like shot like a big volley of them and they homed on me, which is pretty cool. Anyways, Baizhu. Let's see Baizhu and Chang Shang, huh? Always wanted to see this guy. For like the longest time. The fact that it took till Sumeru for this is kind of bullshit though. The devs can make up every excuse in the game, but if you put a character that's not supposed to be in their respective region with that element in hand, then having a character in the game that doesn't even have that actually unlocked feels kind of dated to me. I don't understand why you would put a character out just to work on him 2 years later. It's like, it's cool like now seeing this, but it's still, even back then, it just doesn't make sense. Why take that long to put out such a thing? It makes no sense. It should never be like this ever for a video game with a long-standing, you know, time that it's going to be out for. It just doesn't feel right. I'm looking forward to the story quest though. I'm hoping to see little Chi-Chi. I haven't seen her in so long. I don't really play Chi-Chi. I'd have no intention of building her until I actually stay in the... It's still funny to say that, but I will be staying in... Ooh, that's a little Chi-Chi. Once I stay inside of the, I don't know what should I call it. I guess the domain I'm going to be farming Ito's artifacts. Let's just put it that way, 'cause I don't feel like trying to remember the name of it. But I saw a little Chi-Chi over there. Hello, little Chi-Chi. Ah, yes. Can't see nobody with the power of Dendro. Sad. Well, could always switch to Traveler, just to play as Traveler, because why not?
This world is full of
I still never decide to increase that. I can do it, I'll never know. It hurts every time I look at this piece because it's just like, this could have been better. And I'm just like, it really sucks knowing that. That's stuck in my head, I'm sorry. I love Louis' theme. Lily City makes me happy when I hear that music. If I do that, I could give him a little bit more energy recharge if I run this piece. It's worse. Forget I even did that. Forget I even did that. F that. Let's move out of here and start this now. There's really nothing else I can run though. I could run that. Oh, yes sir. Wait. I feel like I'm gonna regret holding on to that, but I can't unsee it. Yes sir. I don't care about the damage, I care about spamming his burst, so I want to just have as much energy recharge as possible. That makes me a bit happier. It's just so that I don't have a piece like this for this. I mean, there is that. I don't think I'm that desperate. Let's just move on from that. Alright, travel looking like this. Feel pretty good. Alright. So, final countdown. Alright. 3, 2, 1, let's begin.
What's your name, buddy? Are you here to buy some medicine? Where are your mom and dad?
Oh, yeah, you have a voice. I forget. You're the guy who works at Boo Boo Pharmacy whenever I decide to buy herbs from you or other various plants.
Are you lost?
This Chi
No,
curious.
I'm not. My name's Ayu, and I'm here because...
Hey there, Chi-Chi. Hi, Gray. What's going on?
Bruh, why do we have to say hi? Can't you read the room, Paimon? You hear there's something going on here.
Hi, Traveler and Paimon.
Now, how do you still remember me? You know what? She told me in her line that she would remember me, though. That she would write it down so she remembers my name.
You've actually come at the perfect time. This little boy seems to have gotten himself lost. I think he must be new to the city. Probably wandered away from his parents and...
Can we hear his side of the story, though? Because it didn't sound like that.
No, listen to me. I'm not the one who's lost. It's my dad.
Oh, that's fucks. It's like the kid's not lost, the dad is lost. What? Well, okay, what happened?
Dad? How does a fully grown man manage to get lost in Liyue Harbor?
Oh, that's fucked.
Well, my dad's always been kind of forgetful. In the past, he was just a little slow to react sometimes. But I'm worried that it's getting more serious.
Uh-oh.
So, what about your mom?
Well, let's hear the sob story, right? Wow, you just came at just the right time. I just started. You didn't miss much. I just started. We just walked over here and we just see Chi-Chi talking to this kid here. Because he's lost. Well, not that he's lost. His dad is lost.
She went out a few days ago to gather some herbs for my dad.
Okay.
But she
you do
still
have a
hasn't come
mother.
back. Meanwhile, my dad's been getting worse and worse. I remembered that the owner of Boo Boo Pharmacy always runs a clinic in Chingsa Village during the Lantern Ride. So I thought, why don't I take Dad to Liyue Harbor to see him there?
Oh, you talking about Baizhu? Because he's the owner.
When we got to the city gate, I took a moment to ask the Millith guards for directions to the pharmacy. And then, when I turned back around, my dad was gone. I
Bruh.
asked the Millith guys to go find him, but he said they won't be able to send that many people. So then I figured, maybe I can ask some other people in the city to help.
You came to the right place. We're pros at finding people. Isn't that right, Traveler?
Are you sure about that? I feel like the only reason why we can find people is like the power of friendship type beat.
Changshan can help. She has a good sense of smell, like a dog.
Wait, do snakes actually have a good sense of smells or just certain rarity types of snakes? Huh, I never really thought about that.
Hey!
Who's talking about me behind my back?
Hello, talking snake.
Cheng, Chi-Chi meant that as a compliment. There's no need to be upset. Hello, child. You mentioned that you were looking for the owner of Boo Boo Pharmacy. How might we be of service?
I'm still curious, who are you? I've always wanted to say this because, like, I always notice the character's eyes. And Baizu's always comes as striking to me every time I look at his eyes. It's like, he has snake eyes. Like, literally, just look at his eyes. It's like Chain took his eyes and just they swapped their eyes or something. Chain looks like or she has human eyes and Baizhu has snake eyes.
You have a
Like, it
talking
just bugged
snake?
me.
Oh, are you Uncle Baizhu?
Uncle Baizhu?
Yeah.
Cheng, now's not the time. My dear boy, could you tell me more about your father's condition, as much as you can recall?
Yes, Dr. Baizhu.
Dr. Baizhu. Uncle Baizhu sounds kind of funky though.
I see. And your family lives near Qingce Village, you say? I visit patients there frequently, but I don't recall ever seeing you or your parents.
Uh-huh. My mom doesn't like meeting other people, especially during Lantern Rite. She always tells me to just stay at home and keep my dad company.
Is that so? Ayu, by any chance, is your mother's name Jiangli?
What the Hearing him say that just gives me chills. I'm not even gonna lie. Zhongli. Changling? Changli? Like, it just sounds like Song Li. I can't. It just sounds like Zhong Li with Shang Ling. I can't unhear that.
Whoa, yeah, it is. Do you know my mom, Dr. Baizhu?
I certainly do. Gui, Chi-Chi, are there any pressing matters in the pharmacy at the moment? Ayu's parents are old acquaintances of mine, so I would very much like to assist with the search. Would the two of you have time to join me?
Don't forget us two! We already told Ayu that we'd help!
It's nice to see you, Snake Man, or Snake Whisperer, or should I call you the dollar store Orochimaru?
Oh, really? Well, that's wonderful. We are most grateful for your support.
Chi-Chi and I need to clear up the shop front first, but once that's taken care of, we'll be right out to help you with the search.
Family is very important.
Thank you. Then I'll leave you to handle the pharmacy. Traveler, Paimon, why don't you come with me and Ayu? Let's start by talking to the Millilith guards at the city gates, see if they have an update.
I see. The heart of healing. This voice actor's dope though. I love his voice. Like, he did a great job. I've like heard his original voice and I can't believe he just sounds like a homie, like Baizu's voice actor in English.
Can you believe that little boy brought his father all this way to see the doctor? Oh, what a remarkable child. I didn't even know how to buy medicine by myself when I was his age.
I didn't know how to do that shit either, my guy. Chi-Chi! Nice to see you.
His family. We have to find them.
Alright, over there, you gotta check the Millilith guards at the front gate. Are we just gonna assume that they're out, like outside of Lewa Harbor at that point then? How interesting.
We searched to the north, but couldn't find anyone who matched the description.
Kylie? What kind of name is that?
Well, that complicates things. The city folks say there's no sign of him either. We need to start looking further afield. But where are we gonna get the people?
The people?
Excuse me, sirs. Have you found out anything about my dad yet?
Ah, hey there, buddy. Dr. Baizhu. What brings you out this way?
He's with the kid.
The boy asked for our help, so we're here to join the search. Any new developments to update us on?
Oh, thank goodness. We were just discussing how we're running out of manpower. As for updates, I'm sorry to say that we've searched the surrounding area thoroughly, but didn't find anything.
The guards at the crossing up ahead said they hadn't seen anyone either, so we don't believe he was heading towards the Guili Plains. But it is possible that he was bound for Luhua Pool.
Luhua Pool?
That's
the terrain there can
interesting.
be tricky to navigate. Let's hope he hasn't run into any trouble.
We'll take that area. But why would he be out there? I know exactly where that area is. If that's the pool where there's a lot of water at the bottom. Or, well, there used to be a lot more water at the bottom. We don't talk about
You
that.
will? Oh, great. We can't thank you enough.
Sorry we weren't able to find your dad, buddy.
That's okay. Thank you for trying.
I'm afraid we have to stay at our posts, so we won't be able to join you in the search.
Understandable. Right. Luhua Pool is just up ahead past here, yeah? Yeah, it is this area. This used to be covered. I remember when we first go here, this pool used to have like a giant gate over it and we couldn't go inside of here. But wasn't this just a little foot? I could be wrong. I think I was. So I can't really say that was flooded. I think that was the other area. I'm probably thinking about this area. Yeah, I'm thinking about this area, Lingzhu Pass. Yeah, that's the exact area I was just thinking about. Anyways, yeet. After this story quest, I don't know what's gonna happen with the state of my YouTube channel, because I don't think I'm gonna stream again until maybe, of course, everything at this point is just gonna be structured the way I've always done every patch, which is like, at a certain point, we got the dev stream, then the stream that I'll do after that, which it's gonna be sometime next week. They always do it on the second week, because the first week of this patch is ending this week of the second half. Got a lot of summons saved up. I definitely have over 100 by the time I'll hate the rerun starts, which is just kind of hype for me. So I'm looking forward to that. But now my next concern is that I still don't know when I'm going to start it, but I'm going to start playing another game pretty soon. But I've been getting an urge to play another game as well. I've been getting a big urge. It's been making me really want to try for buying a certain game, just because it's been on my mind ever since I was like, okay, now I have some money, I can buy a couple of things if I want to. And there's a couple of games I always want to buy, but I was uncertain about. Some of them are on sale, and I've been very tempted to get them because I definitely won't really lose much by getting them. But now I'm in a position where I don't know what I should get, or should I wait on it, because like, if it ever goes on sale, one of them, I might actually get them.
Dad, can you hear me?
There's a guy over there. Dad. That's a speaking name. Dad. What's up? Yeet.
There's somebody over there!
Is that really his father already? Damn. I wanted to just slap those bamboos. Couldn't help myself.
Oh no! It's... Hey, you! Stop! Don't go any further!
Bro, do you have dementia or do you have Alzheimer's? Let's hear it. Bro, stop this man.
Watch where you're going!
Whoa! Who is that? Who Tao? What? Nah. You what? What? I actually am curious. Why are you here? Actually, how are you in this story? Because I'm actually interested.
Oh, dear customer, Wangsheng Funeral Parlor does appreciate your patronage, but you needn't hasten the inevitable. Are you all right?
That is dark to say that. Jesus Christ.
Huh?
Dad!
Hey, Hu Tao!
Yeah, I don't know how the fuck. It's just actually kind of interesting seeing Hutel here. Hutel of all people being here actually is very interesting.
My, who do we have here? It's the Traveler in Paimon, and my worst nightmare.
What do you mean your worst nightmare? Are you gonna tell me that because this guy is helping alleviate people's lives, that I can't with this. It's gonna be a most unfortunate drag that's gonna be said here, huh?
I see she still hasn't warmed to you.
Why does she not like you, huh? I'm curious. Is it because y'all are the complete opposite? You work to heal people, and she works to, I guess, mourn other people's death, I suppose.
Thank you, Director Who, for saving this man.
Yes.
Dad, are you okay? Do you recognize me? It's me, Ayu.
You're... Ayu? Who am I?
I'm sorry. I honestly do think this guy has Alzheimer's or something. It has to be.
Your name is Jiao Liang, and you live just west of Qingce Village. You were supposed to come to Liyue Harbor to see the doctor. Remember? Does that jog your memory?
Oh, my name is Jia Liang. Liyue Harbor. See the doctor? Yes, I'm Jia Liang, and I need to see the doctor. Wait, why do I need to see the doctor?
Come on, Sleepy Joe. Come on, man.
He seems in really bad shape. We need to get him back to Boo Boo Pharmacy right away.
I hate when I see people like this.
Dinner's on us next time.
Dinner's on us?
Hold on a second. You're not seriously thinking of taking him to Boo Boo Pharmacy in this state, are you?
Huh? Why not? What's the problem?
Come on, Baizhu. Don't tell me you haven't noticed it. Didn't your master teach you how to spot the signs?
Oh, come on.
Why do I get the sense that you spotted them right away, but you're planning to use it for your own ends?
Wait. No. Are you gonna tell me? Nah, I hope that's not true, man. Because I don't want to see you in a different light, Baizhu. If that ends up being true...
Use what? What are you talking about? Paimon's lost.
In the dev stream, the Baizhu voice actor kind of like made a joke about something, where Baizu's like this evil doctor. And so did Aether's voice actor actually said a joke about it, and I'm just like, what if, he's actually evil?
There are traces of God remains in Jia Liang's system.
Wait, what?
Oh, yes, but
God remains?
more importantly, they're on the verge of an outburst. If that happens, the consequences will be unthinkable.
What is that?
Paimon, sorry, what?
I'm trying to I don't even know if I can even comprehend this. The man's like, okay. So, Mans is about to, burst out what? A baby god?
God remains?
What do you mean by God remains? Is there like a god sealed in him or something?
There's no need to worry, Director Who. I have methods of keeping them at bay.
Why does he have God remains? Can somebody even tell me what God remains means to having that in somebody?
It is the sworn duty of all who practice medicine to cure illnesses and save lives. What reason would I have to neglect a patient in need who is right there in front of me? Besides, it was my late master's dying wish to be able to save this patient in particular. Perhaps out of respect for him, you could give me a day's grace so that I have time to treat him?
Now you're bringing my great-uncle into this? Baizhu,
Wait, what?
Just, what are you planning this time?
Your great uncle. Interesting.
Merely to cure this man, nothing more. But of course, if you have any doubt as to my intentions, you are more than welcome to accompany me to Boo Boo Pharmacy and monitor my activities.
Oh, really? I thought I was persona non grata at Boo Boo Pharmacy. You're being unusually generous today.
Okay. There's something about Baizhu we don't know about. If Hu Tao's so alert against this guy, like she has a reason to not like him, then I actually do think there's a reason to not like him. As positive as Hu Tao is, as weird as she may be, if she doesn't like somebody with her positive personality, then obviously something's wrong, right? We're here
Okay,
to
deal. We're not gonna solve anything by keeping Jialiang here.
Jialiang. It's such a funny name.
I'm happy to do it your way, but only for my great uncle's sake and the travelers, of course.
You must be pleased you brought the traveler along. Otherwise, this would have been a much more vexing ordeal.
And now you speak, you snake?
Well, time is of the essence. Let's get ourselves back to Boo Boo Pharmacy at once.
I'm still curious. What is this about, man? I'm so curious. This story quest is already more interesting than I thought it would be, just because, like, we just end up seeing another character involved. But even a little bit of lore about Hu Tao. I don't know if that's like the last director of, you know, Wangchang Funeral Parlor, because I know that's supposed to be like Hu Tao's master. But the master of Boo Boo Pharmacy was Hu Tao's uncle, great uncle. Like, that's interesting.
Blockages within the cardiovascular system, reduced blood flow and energy circulation? I see. I suppose this must have caused the cognitive abnormalities.
Bruh, I'm not even a doctor, and I can tell you when you had mentioned the first few things, I could tell you that again, if somebody is mentally not acting right, it's most likely something to do with the brain. And most of the time, it's blood pressure related. It is always blood pressure related, and there's nothing you can do about it. It's just the blood pumps to the brain, and it always will. Something obviously is blocking it. So, yeah. It's pretty scary that, again, I think it's like Alzheimer's, but maybe it's just something deeper because it is a Genshin Impact.
Dr. Baizhu?
Freaking God
How
remains. I
bad
still want
is
to know
it?
what that is.
Can you cure him?
Bro, I need to know if this man up and just yeets himself, would he have God remains get yeeted out of him? Like, there's just, I still need to know, man.
Don't you worry. Baizhu's a really great doctor. He's sure to find a way. Isn't that right, Baizhu?
Right.
Do you know when your father first started displaying these symptoms?
I'm not sure. He's been like this for as long as I can remember. But it wasn't as bad as this when I was still little.
So it's been a long time indeed.
A grim prognosis. Didn't think I'd read that.
No, I have a treatment plan in mind. We can start tonight. Come and see me again tomorrow morning. I promise that by then, Ayu will find his father healthy and lucid again.
Thank you, Dr. Baizhu. Thank you so much.
If you still have any misgivings, Director Hu, please feel free to hang around for as long as you wish.
She really doesn't like you, bruh. I don't even know how someone as cute as Hu Tao could end up disliking someone as positive as Hu Tao is could dislike someone. It's actually very interesting to see her like this. I'm so used to seeing her in a different light, so I do find it very interesting.
However, it would be best if you step outside this room. A doctor must be able to focus when treating a patient. Any distractions heighten the risk of complications.
Alright, just because you hang on his neck doesn't mean you get to speak like that. If you're going to do that, then you might as well get out the room too, hanging on his neck looking at us. One or two disappear with the for another host. Yeah, that's something I'm thinking about too, man. I need to know what the God remains do.
Of course, absolutely. I'll just go and look at the flowers or something. But I will be back in an instant at the first sign that something's amiss.
I guess I'm going with Hu Tao as well. Goodbye.
See you tomorrow, Baizhu and Chang Chang.
Bye for now, everyone.
Bye for now.
Are you ready, Baizhu?
Ready as I'll ever be. I'm used to it by now. Come on, let's get started.
Sus. Sus. Instantly. Just Oh god.
All's well that ends well, huh?
I guess so.
You know, Paimon's kind of curious after hearing Baizhu mention those people from his past. What do you think they were like?
I'm more curious about Baizhu's master.
Yeah, you must be curious too, right? Let's go see what we can find out while Baizhu's busy treating Ayu's dad.
Treating, quote unquote. I don't know if they'll let us back in here. Ooh, we can't go back in that room. In. Fuck. But yeah, we can go in from back here. This is something I forgot to mention. This was new for this patch specifically. Which is funny because there was a special cinematic, or was it cinematic? It was like something that the devs made. It was like a special scene where Shao was treated in this room by Mr. Baizhu during Lancerite. It was during the Lancerite time around 3.4 patch, so yeah.
Mr. Quay, I want to go to the Adventurers Guild and get them to help look for my mom. Should I take anything with me?
Well, you need enough cash to pay their fees, and there'll be some paperwork to fill out. I can come with you if you like.
Wow, these two are hard at work. We probably shouldn't disturb them.
What are you talking about, Paimon? You're like right in the middle of them. You're disturbing them quite enough. Like you don't even realize that. Ah, there's no Chi-Chi back here. Sad face. Where is Hutao at? I'm gonna look around a bit. Let's see if I can find her. Or will she be around? There she is. This is a funky story quest, because isn't this like technically like a little bit of Hutao? I'm not gonna lie. She is a character I do find interesting just because there's so much about her that seems interesting. Like, if we knew more about her, it'd be even more interesting. Just because the end of her story quest was at least interesting. For me.
While I'm idling time on admiring the scenery, the spectacled snake-bedecked docks doing surgery. Hello, you busy bees, and what do you have to discuss with the funeral director today?
I hope you don't hate me for asking.
Actually, don't tell me. Let me guess. From the looks on your faces, you've got some questions for me.
Guilty as charged. So, we were just a little curious about Baiju's master. What was he like? Oh, and also, how come you and Baizhu could tell so quickly that Jia Liang had god remains in his system?
Before we get to that, can we ask what the fuck is God remains? Can we just... We need to specify that, man. I still don't even know what that means.
Huh? I thought I told you once before. Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was first founded to fight back against the vengeful wrath of gods defeated in war.
Huh? Did she say that in her story quest? I can't remember that very well because, like, the end of her story quest was her just, like, you know, healing, I guess you could say spirits just to, like, let them pass on because they wouldn't be able to pass on. She had the power to go into this in-between region to basically just have spirits get cleansed and then move on in the afterlife. But the gods? That was what they were originally for? That's... I don't remember that. I do remember something about the vengeful wrath of gods defeated in war, but I didn't know Once a Funeral Parlor was meant for that. I didn't even remember that. It feels a bit iffy because I don't think she really talked about it.
Well, it is a dusty old tale by this point. Long story short, in the ancient world, dead gods were acting up, so our ancestors started purifying the air and burning the bodies of the deceased to guard the border between life and death. These days, we don't deal with the wrath of the gods anymore, but all the relevant know-how is still passed down to each generation, so we can identify gods' remains when we see them.
Is that why your eyes are in the shape of a flower? This has to be something that does with that, doesn't it? Her power is weird, and I've always wanted to know. She's the only character with those shaped eyes. At least I know that there's some people with snake eyes, like Baizhu and some others. Well, Kuchin's eyes are very interesting too. Hers is like in a rhombus shape. Similar to someone like Kaya, actually, but I feel like that's going a bit far-fetched. I've always wondered what Kuching was. We don't need to talk about that here.
Okay, Paimon gets it now. Wait, so how did Baizhu learn to spot them?
The man got snake eyes, bro.
Most certainly from his master, who was also my great-uncle. Baizhu's master was my grandpa's younger brother, a former deputy director of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Wow, fancy that! Huh. So, if he was from Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, how did he end up as Baizhu's master?
According to my grandpa, he and my great-uncle once went traveling together when they were young. They ended up at Chenyu Vale, where they met a pharmacist. That pharmacist must have cast some sort of spell on my great-uncle, because after that encounter, he suddenly announced he wanted to leave the family business and go practice medicine instead. My grandpa had a huge argument with him, but he couldn't convince him to stay. So my grandpa inherited the funeral parlor, while my great-uncle stayed in Chenyu Vale to practice medicine. They never spoke to each other again.
Funeral director to doctor is a pretty big career change. Kinda hard to imagine. But why did it drive a wedge between them for the rest of their lives? That seems a bit extreme.
Yeah.
If he had just become a regular doctor, there would have been no issue. After all, the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor wasn't unlike a regular doctor's clinic in the early days. But according to my grandpa, the pharmacist they met had a very ominous aura about him. And on top of that, the kind of medicine practiced in the Chenyu Vale tradition goes against the natural order of things.
Uh-oh. So, are you gonna tell me that whatever he learned over there kind of goes against the laws of what the world should be allowed to perceive it as? Like how an isekai can have the ability to revive the dead, perhaps?
In what way?
Don't know. My grandpa didn't know the specifics. And you've seen how wary Baizhu is around me. He'd never tell me anything.
That makes me worried now. Now I understand why you feel this way.
But even that says to me that he definitely has something to hide. One thing I do know about Baizhu is that he's obsessed with the idea of immortality. But whether that has anything to do with what he's hiding is hard to say.
Only if he met Zhongli, right? Zhongli can't die for the natural order of things, but, I mean, people can say what they want. Even if the god does not have their gnosis anymore, they can live for as long as they feel like. Because they are a living being, but they also are not a normal being either. So technically those gods among the seven are, you know, immortal souls. Yes. But here's my question. Why would he be obsessed with immortality? That goes against what he's already doing, isn't it? What would he even want to gain from that?
Anyway, so I will be sticking around here for now to keep a close eye on the situation. Maybe tomorrow I'll finally figure out what he's up to.
That makes me worrying.
After all that, it seems like we have more questions than answers. Never mind. We'll just have to ask Baizhu himself about all of this tomorrow.
You know what? I'm taking a screenshot here. I want to. Alright, let's see. Why not, right? Even though this doesn't really feel right. You know what? Yeet. Nope, it doesn't do jack shit. It's just like, look at the camera. Who said I'm gonna look at the camera, boy? Oh, I could have gotten Sarush with a good picture. Well, this is still a pretty good one. Or this one a good one. Yes. Anyways.
Oh, while you're here, have either of you seen Chi-Chi around?
You're gonna chase her, aren't you?
It's not every day I get to infiltrate Baizhu's lair, but alas, I didn't catch a single glimpse of her anywhere. Aha! What if Baizhu knew I'd be on the lookout for her and hid her away in advance?
You know what I'm thinking? You know what? Let me not. But it's something started making me think about it. I can't unthink it. There was a story from Chi-Chi that I could go into her character details if I want to right now. I don't feel like trying to look deep for it. But there was a detail that mentions Chi-Chi, which, by the way, Chi-Chi's immortal. She's a living zombie, but she's technically immortal because her body can't really die unless she literally freeze up, which is why she stretches a lot, which is interesting. But also, what's kind of concerning about it is that for her, the reason why she was able to actually turn into a zombie is because of her vision. Her vision saved her from, well, technically fully dying, but then at the same time, the Adepti helped preserve her body, quote unquote. I don't know how to explain that. I'd have to actually look into the lore of it again because it was so interesting. Chi-Chi is something I feel like Baiju's trying to replicate to an extent. That's what made me start thinking the immortality skit. But I don't understand it still. Keep thinking I'm hearing something, but nah, I don't think so. Alright.
It's a new day! Let's go back to Boo Boo Pharmacy and check out how Jia Liang is doing.
Hey, Xia Liang, how's he doing? Oh,
Dad!
Oh, are you?
Dad, you remember me!
Yes, I remember now. Oh, are you? I'm so sorry. You must have been worried sick. Has your mom shown up yet? She's been gone for a while, hasn't she?
Don't worry, Dad. I got the Adventurers Guild to help us look for her. And Dr. Baiju's gonna help too. Right now, all you need to do is concentrate on getting better.
Great. That's wonderful. I can't thank you enough, Dr. Baizhu.
My pleasure, really. It's the least I can do to honor my late master's dying wish. If anything, I should be apologizing to you for not making the time to visit in all these years.
Not at all, Dr. Baizhu. It's only because Jiang Li... What was her reason again?
You're still in the early stages of recovery, so you'll need to take it easy for a while. Take it slowly and try not to overexert yourself.
I suggest you stay at Boo Boo Pharmacy and rest for at least the next few days.
excuse me?
Director Hu, do you have any further reservations about Jia Liang's condition?
Look at him with those eyes.
It seems like the evil presence is gone after all. You really did manage to suppress it, huh?
Bruh, you're gonna make him worried saying that.
But how did you accomplish this in a single night?
Look at her face, bruh.
That would be a trade secret, I'm afraid. If that gives you any cause for concern, you may continue to monitor Jia Liang for as long as you wish. Though I regret to say that Boo Boo Pharmacy cannot offer to reimburse Wang Sheng Funeral Parlor for any revenue lost in the meantime.
Oh, come on, Baizhu. I'm not that unreasonable.
Well, it sounds like he wants to get on your nerves. How unfortunate is that? Baizhu looks a little worse for wear. Something's wrong.
Yeah, I've been stuck indoors for too long. Baizhu, take me outside for some air, or I'm going to suffocate.
Bruh, you got a body. You can slither.
Yes, of course. Everyone, please excuse Changsheng and myself for a moment.
The snake needs to skin itself. That's the first thing I thought about. Obviously, I already looked into Baizhu in the past because we at least had like a little rundown of like who he was back in the day before we get to finally see this guy and his Dendro element. Which that reminds me, there's something else I gotta do after this story quest. Thank God I remembered that. We haven't done the tryout thing or the demo or whatever. But yeah, this guy is also not healthy despite being a doctor himself. I forget about that. He's not physically
Suffering
healthy.
now, are we? Did you seriously expect to cover it up just by putting on a brave face and ignoring it? If it weren't for my quick thinking, they'd have all seen the sorry state you're in by now.
That just reminded me of a video I actually just saw online earlier. That it was a video where people are playing as Baizhu and they're just sprinting and he just keeps coughing every time he sprints. And I'm just like, why does he just do that? He goes like every time he sprints. It's kind of funny. But, oh God, I feel bad for this man.
But in any case, why must you keep this a secret from everybody? You should at least share your secret with one person you trust.
Who's there?
Who's there? The way the snake looked at me, bruh. Like, he just... I'm sorry, if I could just show the way my face looked just now. It's me.
Why did you follow us here?
Because I could tell something was wrong. I thought you were looking a little unwell.
Oh, it's nothing. I just needed to get some air.
Yes.
What did I just say about putting on a brave face? Traveler, Paimon, the truth is, Baizhu did not cure Jialiang's illness. Instead, he transferred some of his own life force to his patient to temporarily subdue the poison in his system.
What the fuck? What? He used his life force? Did that involve his Dendro vision as well? This has to be some involvement with his Dendro vision. But that's the case. Let's not go into why I feel kind of conflicted about that. There's obviously a deeper meaning to this, but life force.
Baizhu, can you please explain all of this?
Is this what Hu Tao is trying to avoid, or am I missing something here?
My predecessors in medicine forged a contract with Changsheng. Every successor to this contract is able to use Changsheng's secret art to treat patients.
Never mind. This explains why that freaking snake is around your neck, bruh.
I believe the irregularities with Jialiang's heart meridian were likely caused by a poison concocted using god remains as a key ingredient. The poison has not been purged from Jialiang's system. Rather, I infused him with some of my own life force, using Changsheng as the delivery medium. This will suppress the poison's effects for a limited time.
You said limited? My guy, we need to do something.
Changsheng? You can do that? Huh. Paimon always thought you were just Baiju's strange choice of a necklace.
Actually, I feel like everyone thought that shit. I'm just like, why do you have a snake around your neck, bro? Like, it's a talking snake, which is really cool. But does this mean this snake is similar, akin to an Adeptus, because she has like a power that can actually be wielded, or in this case, it's interesting.
Hey, I'll have you know that I commanded the respect of even the Adepti back in Chenyu Vale. If anything, he is my mannequin.
Well, it still makes it sound like you're being warned by him, bruh, because there's a lot of man here and you just all snake.
I was treating patients with Baiju's master's master long before he ever set eyes on his first medical text.
So, thanks for telling me how old you are. That definitely doesn't change my opinion of you as a necklace.
Oh, guess you shouldn't judge a snake by its skin.
Nah, it's definitely judging a snake by its eyes, bruh. I swear there's something wrong with this snake.
Please, that's enough.
Are you sure you're okay? I don't know how long you've been doing this for, but now this makes me worried.
Wait a sec. Huto was saying that the branch of medicine you studied uses some pretty dubious methods. So, when you transfer your life force, does that mean you're actually damaging your own body?
Well, when I hear life force, it really is just permanent damage. Like, every time I hear that, it's permanent damage. Like, I don't know what to say about it. That's how I've always viewed it, because that's how anime and video games have perceived it. When you hear life force, it's permanent damage.
Hardly. Jiangsheng helps to keep my chi in balance, so there is no great harm done.
Even so, that's when you hear life force, depending on how much it takes, it is going to do permanent damage.
Still, Baiju's life force is not unlimited. We must find a way to neutralize the poison in Jialiang's body, and soon. Traveler, Paimon, would you lend this dummy a hand? He needs someone checking up on him, or he'll exhaust himself trying to accomplish everything on his own.
Negative life points. Go on, Baizhu, let us help you.
Baizhu, don't you think you should seize this opportunity? You cannot expect to hide this from everyone for your entire life. Time will see that all secrets surface eventually.
Entire life?
It's weird hearing, like, trying to say entire life. I'm just like, you know, Jean Li is an adept. Well, technically he could be viewed as an adepti, but like, he's the god of this region and nobody knows it. I don't think that secret's ever gonna come out. Same with Venti, but no one ever gives a fuck about who the Animal Archon is. They just value the Animal Archon, alright? It just makes me always wonder, imagine if there was a time where they actually showed their powers to the people and they actually got to see them. How would the people view those Archons? I feel like some regions would not mind it, like how Inazuma sees it, but I'm a little bit worried for, like, the way Sumeru played out. Because the way Nahida was treated was horrible. I don't think it's going to turn out like that. But I always wonder why Zhongli keeps a low profile, same with Venti, but the other Archons have shown themselves, both Raiden and Nahida have shown themselves in their respective regions.
Thank you, Traveler and
to
Paimon.
the people. Interesting.
Huh. Paimon doesn't think we've seen this side of you. But there's no need to thank us. You've helped us out before.
Huh, what are the next steps? Let's help out.
The poison in Jialiang's system must have accumulated over a prolonged period. I think I should pay a visit to their family home and look for clues as to how he might have been exposed to it.
Do you know where his house is?
Yes. I asked Ayu this morning before you arrived. He told me that his family lives in a secluded spot to the west of Qingsa village. Let's head there together once I've asked Gui and Chi-Chi to look after the pharmacy.
My condolences on Chi-Chi and Hutel.
As well as investigating Jia Liang's exposure to the poison, we should also keep an eye out for Ayu's missing mother, my fellow disciple, Jiang Li.
My fellow disciple? Are we gonna be viewed as a fellow disciple now? Am I missing something here? It's a Chi-Chi. It's a fellow Chi-Chi. I want to give you a headphone.
She's finally gone. She's gone for good now, right? Right?
Jesus Christ, I need to drink some water before I start coughing like Baizhu. So,
Are you heading out now, Dr. Baizhu?
Yes. While I'm gone, I leave Boo Boo Pharmacy in your and Chi-Chi's capable hands.
Rest assured, the moment anything comes up that you should know about, I'll inform you immediately.
is it positively or negatively? It's like, I don't know. It's crazy. Anyways, reacting to major things. Just look at the 2020 pandemic. uh, I feel like people tend to overrate things and underrate things, respectively. It's just the nature of humanity. Hey, people make mistakes and nothing you can really do about it, right? It'd be like that. I wonder where Hu Tao is. Ooh, there's a Hu Tao. Wait, I'm sorry.
Your mother's been missing for days now. But here I am, sitting here and doing nothing.
Don't think about that, Dad. Just concentrate on getting better. It's been years since we were last able to talk to each other like this.
So it has. In the blink of an eye, you're already so grown up.
The kid had no choice, man. I feel bad for Aki, bruh. I knew I'd find you somewhere around here still. I'm still curious what Baizhu did.
Fancy running into you guys at a place like this. What are the chances?
I just want to hang out.
Nothing. I was just battling against some writer's block, so I took a stroll to see if I could get my muse back. Yep, it's working. Stealthy as a snake. She can hear them coming, plants a little bait, and they all come running.
What? Won't your continued absence affect what's I feel a part of this business? Still worried about Baizhu's up to? Let's check in this.
You'd better not snitch on me, okay?
I love you. Well, platonically. Because I don't like you as much as like other characters, but I do like Hu Tao. Because she comes off as interesting. That's how I've always viewed her. She's like a person that'd be such a good friend to have.
Fancy,
to be honest.
Nothing.
Let's see about this.
Fine. I have someone taking care of the books while I'm gone. Well, hold up. Now that you mention it, I probably shouldn't stick around here too long.
Alright. Anyways. I need to drink some water again. Blech. Time is it? I mean, it feels good to actually be able to get a stream out at an earlier time than usual. Feeling pretty happy because my days have been a little bit more hopeful. I'm a little bit concerned though because, just like I said at the beginning of my stream, next week is going to be interesting. I have to divide something, but I'll leave that to my future self to deal with. But I'm still trying to figure out when do I want to start it. I don't know. I'm gonna start preparing that after this stream though, I think. I want to start a new game next week that I've been trying to start like a while back. I could have started a long time ago, but I didn't want it to hinder the daily upload schedule. But now, that's gonna change soon. And so once it changes, that's when I'm gonna start playing it. Which I'm thinking about doing it next weekend. Next weekend on Saturday maybe. Would be nice. Specifically Saturday, actually. Yeah, I might do that actually. So this is his house, huh? Why do I feel like we've been in this area before? I can't put my finger on why. Why do I feel like I've been over here before? Nah, I don't know. I doubt it. I also do remember Hu Tao put Chi-Chi in a
Whoa,
casket, tried to
there's
bury
a
her.
house all the way out here? Huh. It's so well hidden, Paimon's never noticed it before.
A nice
Nor
house.
have I. And I've hosted clinics at Qingsa Village many times in the past. If you ask me, Jiang Li was trying to remain unnoticed.
I mean, that's the only way you could end up living over here to begin with, because he has a long trek to the village from here.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. We meant to ask earlier, but it slipped our minds in the rush to get here. Could you tell us more about Jiang Li? You said she was your fellow disciple, right?
Oh, so that was what he really meant when he said that. So, Ai's mother? Who is she?
She was indeed. We studied medicine together under the same master near Chenyu Vale.
Oh,
She
really?
is several years older than I and also began her travels far earlier than me. As a result, the time I spent studying alongside her was rather short.
I see.
Supposedly, she met an herb gatherer sometime during her travels and decided to settle down with him. That must have been Jialiang.
What? Decided to settle down with him. I mean, it's inevitable for some other people, I suppose. Well, you know what, let me not say that.
Wait, Changxiang, are you saying neither of you had actually met Jialiang or Ayu before all of this?
I guess they didn't expect a woman to handle having a husband, I guess.
Jiang Li did occasionally come back to Chenyu Vale to see our master, but for whatever reason, she hardly ever talked about her family. The last time she visited us, she and Master had some sort of quarrel. We never heard from her after that. It almost seemed as if she'd gone into hiding.
Interesting.
Quarrel? What happened? I don't know. I did not witness the argument myself.
I just love how well designed Shang Tsung is, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's lovely to see them pixels. I keep getting distracted by that shiny on her eye. It's so distracting. But anyways,
Nor did Master ever explain it to me.
it just
All
looks like
he
a
would
shape
say
is there on her
is
eye. It
that
just
should
looks
I
weird.
ever encounter Jiang Li or her family in the future, I should do everything in my power to help them.
I see.
Oh, so that's why you went to such extreme lengths to help Jialiang.
No.
Jolyon.
Even if my master had never said anything, it would still be my duty as a doctor to help him. My decision would have remained the same.
Paimon never knew you were so selfless, Baizhu. Paimon always had you down as the sneaky, scheming type. Sorry.
Well, I still see him as that, like, deep down, but it is what it is.
So a few words from me is enough to dispel all your suspicions, hmm? You ought not be quite so quick to relax your guard, Paimon. Sometimes even the good guys have their own private agenda.
Those are people that I don't really call good guys, though. That's like someone like fucking Child, for example. He's such a gray area character. Despite him being part of the Fatui, one of the bigger organizations that Traveler seems to always end up fighting against that in the Abyss. It seems like he's kind of a homie, but he's like the opposite. He was someone that we took so seriously at the time that we fought him, but he just does things of his own agenda. He's just a man of his own. He doesn't really follow everything, so it's like he's just a gray area character. I don't know if I could see Baizhu that way, but I bet you Baiju's a gray area character as well.
What the? Okay, that was the most suspicious sounding thing you've ever said.
I think he was trying to help you, Paimon.
Let's leave the idle chatter there for now, hmm? Jiang Li has lived in this house for many years. There must be something here that can shed a little light on this whole situation. Let's split up, but if anyone finds anything, we'll examine it together.
Well, my question is, where is Zhang Li at, bro? Zhang Li? Zhang Li? Huh. Several faint marks can be seen on this prelim. Maybe it used to record. I don't know. I couldn't read it. There was some faded writing near the bottom marks. More quickly, as it grows up, the sooner can leave. Judged by the number of marks on the pillar, the family had led to secluded existence here for many, many years. It's like they're hiding from somebody. So this is what Baizhu had mentioned. Okay. Firewood neatly stacked logs were cut, great power and precision. Over top the firewood must have been physically fit. Some logs at the bottom of the pile had begun to rot. It must have been here a while since any wood was added to the pile. Yes. Why the fuck would they leave this outside? Excuse me? Some rooftop broke. Mom and I tried to get up and take a look, but we didn't manage. Luckily, Dad was able to fix them in no time. The dinner table was a bit wobbly today. When we sat down to eat, Dad tried to fix it, but ended up breaking one of his legs by accident. What? Dude, how did... I don't want to say I want to see that, but I'm so curious. Is it his age? How did it like break so easily? Jesus Christ. The dinner table had to have been like not that big, right? Because they're living a secluded life. I'm just assuming so much here saying that. Alright, let me stop. Dad forgetting things again. I'll have to write it all down for now and read it back to him when he's feeling a bit better. Jesus Christ.
Paimon, come quick!
Come quick! I found a thing! I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Sensei.
What is this?
Whoa! I don't like that.
Chung and I found a hidden compartment. This is what was hidden inside.
Is this what we call God remains? I feel like there's another term for this. It looks too much like the abyssal energy we've seen before.
Huh. You sense it too? You're right. This is a poison concocted using God remains.
So this is poison, but why? Is he that strong? Right.
Is it? Breathing? Paimon's not seeing things, is she?
The aura looks so similar to stuff we've either seen from the Abyss or from Economia.
No, your eyes do not deceive you. I do believe the poison in this bottle is alive.
Explain, bro.
Some toxins act a lot like living organisms. I read about this once in the Origins and Symptoms of Diseases. This ancient class of poisons consists of mother and minor loads, capable of sustaining a connection over vast distances. If it's a concoction of this kind we're dealing with, then both the poison in Jialiang's system and this one here are likely minor loads. Offshoots, essentially.
Offshoots? So, the main body is somewhere else?
Wait, the fuck?
Correct. Whoever is administering the poison can manipulate the source to indirectly control
That's
the poisoned
weird.
individual's behavior and even cognition. Similarly, the poisoned individual will hear, to a varying extent, the call of the source.
That's so confusing.
The call of the... Wait. So, back when Jialiang ran off, maybe that explains where he was heading.
He was hearing something else that we couldn't hear. Or something like that. This is so confusing to me, though.
Only one thing could have been drawing him there. The source of the god remains used as the poison's key ingredient. The mother lode.
Why did that just have such a good ring to it, bro? The mother lode. Uh, why did that just did not fit with this, but that just makes it sound kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie.
This is getting crazier and crazier. What kind of person would do all this just to poison Jialiang?
Who would ever want to do this to somebody, to be honest with you?
Hey, why has everyone gone quiet all of a sudden? Since this poison was carefully hidden away in a secret compartment, the one who concocted it is likely a resident of the house. You mean Jialiang? Why would he poison himself?
Are we really gonna go that far? I don't want to say it was Ayu. There's no way the kid did it, right? We're not gonna blame the kid, right?
Think a little harder,
You're
Paimon.
not gonna say the kid, right?
Someone else who lives here, and who might have expertise in crafting drugs.
Okay, so we are thinking about Zheng Li. Okay.
Huh? So you're saying it was Jiang Li?
Zheng Li, yes, that person.
But that doesn't make any sense either. Why would she poison her own husband?
At least we're not thinking it was Ayu. That'd be fucked up. But yes, it does make sense. That was the first thing I thought about.
I agree. It makes little sense. Jiang Li does not strike me as the kind of person who would do such a thing.
Look at the facts, though. How many people in the entirety of Liyue have the ability to concoct a poison from god remains?
Here's my question. Why would you be able to concoct a poison? Why would you need to, that's actually what I should say. Why would you need to concoct a poison with god remains? As like knowing how to. Like why do you have the know how, you know?
It's too early to draw any conclusions. We should question Jia Liang about it once he has made more progress in his recovery.
So how do you neutralize such a poison if it has god components in it, my guy?
Yes. According to the origins and symptoms of diseases, the minor loads will disappear if the mother load is purged.
I can't with that term. I can't with that term, bro. It's just the mother load. Yeah, I'm gonna give him that big one. That just sounds horrible. All right.
So if we can find and destroy the source of these god remains, the poison will leave Jia Liang's system without the need for any further treatment. Do you know anything about god remains in Qingsa village?
I feel like I've heard this before, but I don't think I have ever heard it used in such a degree like this. And I'm talking about like in between lines that were read while I was in Qingsa village. When I was doing like World Quest, there was like a mention of it, but I can't remember that much. Nothing that really comes off as anything unique. Because the only time I think I've heard it was like an old lady talking about it. But was that just a tale? I think it was just a tale.
Even the history books have no record of this. The only ones who'll know anything are those old fogies who have been hanging around here since the beginning of time.
So I was right. It was like one of the older people that I talked to. They said something about it, but it didn't make sense to me.
Didn't you used to be on good terms with the Adepti, though? You sure they didn't tell you anything about this?
Well, they must know about this too, right?
Well,
Changsheng's memories and powers are not what they were in her prime.
Excuse me?
These days, she has to enter a contract with a mortal and share their life force just to sustain her own life. I fear that such ancient events are long gone from her memory by now.
All I can say is that that's a damn shame, my snake buddy.
Whoa, what? After a contract? Share life force? Sounds like some pretty spooky sorcery if you ask Paimon.
Nah. If we're gonna talk about sorcery, I got something worse than that. But I wonder how Jean-Luc got you involved in signing this contract here with this snake. Alright. I'm too curious. I know it's just a joke, but you know.
Hey, plenty of people would jump at the chance to join forces with a powerful being like me.
Nah, I'll just stick to Paimon. But people would probably be like, nah, I don't want Paimon because she's annoying. Because Jesus Christ, a lot of people do say that. And if you want my take on it, there is times where she's annoying, but it's not really something I get upset at her for. I get upset that the traveler can't speak for himself.
With my assistance in rebalancing your chi, not only can you extend your lifespan, but you will also be stronger, healthier, and able to eat whatever you like with no risk of upsetting your stomach.
Here's the thing that contradicts that. The chi thing, alright. Extending the lifespan is a contradiction. I don't think there's any way to really expand a lifespan. It just makes it prolonged over time, not a longer lifespan, if you understand what I mean by that. Because I swear, when I hear extension of a lifespan, I've never viewed it as just an extension. It's just weird.
Stronger and healthier? Wow, that's amazing! Baizhu, maybe when you retire, you can let Paimon sign a contract with Changsheng for a few days.
Unfortunately, Changsheng's contract has strict requirements regarding the host's temperament. None of her hosts have ever been exempted from these rules.
Okay.
I fear that I will be unable to accommodate your wishes, Paimon.
I'll be honest, I can't remember.
Hey! What are you trying to say? Did you just subtly insult Paimon to her face?
Why do you have to sound so angry like that? Baizhu has a weak constitution. And didn't his master pass away at an early age? That's why I say it's a contradiction.
Ugh! Paimon's mad! You're getting ugly nicknames, both of you! Baizhu, you're Mannequin Man! Changsheng, you're just a pain in the neck!
That's such a horrible... Actually, it's so horrible to call her a pain in the neck. It just sounds like you're insulting her rather than giving her an ugly nickname.
This is exactly why your natural temperament makes you woefully unsuited to being my host.
All right, everybody, calm down. Back to the matter at hand. Is there any way at all for us to seek counsel from the Adepti about this?
With how antisocial they are, if it were up to them, they'd go their whole lives without showing their faces to the common folk.
Wait,
What?
who? Who could we ask?
Seems you're as well connected
I
as
don't
they
remember.
say, traveler. We are truly fortunate to have you on our side.
Oh, if you're talking about who Paimon thinks you're talking about, you better do the honors.
Hold on. Back it up. We're gonna go a bit forward a bit. What was it? The Council of the Adept. Okay. That was what was mentioned. I had to remember that. Anyways. Oh, we're asking Shao of all people? Really? I mean, he might know something about the god remains, maybe. Shao, are you there?
You called?
Bro, why are you like the best taxi service I ever seen? I need some of that.
Gets Paimon every time. Are all Adepti in the habit of materializing out of thin air like this?
I mean, if they feel like it.
Well, this is unexpected.
Huh? It's you.
Baizhu of Boo Boo Pharmacy. I do believe I've had the pleasure before. The Lantern Rite, when we met briefly, I was unaware of your true identity. I must apologize for the discourtesy.
Huh? You two already know each other?
Yes, if you couldn't tell.
Our paths have crossed once before.
Just like you and Hu Tao, huh? It's very interesting, I
I
suppose.
sense the presence of evil spirits. Is this why you called me?
Let me explain. Actually, I want to ask you about the guys. Now, let's just start here.
So someone has been concocting demonic poison. Too often, fervent desires drive mortals to abandon all regard for their own safety. It is lamentable.
What? So this is what I kept hearing about. Lamentable. Of you of all people say lament, bruh.
I now know what you seek. It is true that a god's remains are buried beneath the foundations of Chinxa village.
God
A vile monster known as the Chu once wrought havoc over this land, before it was subdued by Rex Lapis. The land was finally cleansed of poison when Rex Lapis used statues in his likeness to seal the serpent's remains. Chinxa village was founded some time after that. The seal is still mostly intact. If the Chu is the source, then it must be some of its blood leaking from deep underground. However, its aura is faint and barely detectable.
You will need to investigate further to identify the location of the leak.
Yes, we must find them dead leaks, yes.
I do not like to intervene against mortals unless absolutely necessary. But when demonic forces are involved, things can spiral out of control. If that happens, be sure to call my name again.
It's sad to see Shelby in a home, man. Thank you.
Nothing. I do not wish to sway decisions that are mortals to make, but...
Oh, so he knows who Chung Chung is.
Immortality may not be the blessing that you imagine it to be.
Oof.
I shall treasure your words of instruction, Master Adeptus.
Farewell.
The way he
What a
just dipped like
strange
that.
Adeptus. Rather different from the way I remember them.
That's Shell for ya! And thanks to him, we finally got some concrete info to go off of.
Whatever Tessa probably remembered, you could only just blame the Traveler for actually existing. Because I think if it wasn't for the Traveler, I think the Adepti wouldn't even be the same. Like, most of them are more outgoing, even if it's only a little bit, just because they've met the Traveler at least once or twice.
If the god remains are leaking from underground, Jiangli must be paying a visit to a subterranean cave on her herb-gathering trips. If we can find the cave...
Master, there's a problem.
Oh no, did something happen to the man's Ayu's dead?
Gwei? Did you run all the way from Boo Boo Pharmacy?
Dude, how did you run this far?
What happened? Don't panic.
The man just
catch your
lamented,
breath
bro.
And tell me everything.
It's Jiaoliang. He was fine one minute, and then he suddenly took a turn for the worse.
Uh-oh.
Already? How? Based on past experience, he should have been fine for the next 3 days at least.
It seems that my worst fears have been confirmed. Everyone, back to Boo Boo Pharmacy now.
I hope Baizhu doesn't, like, hurt himself over this. But I have a feeling he's gonna do something drastic here, just so they don't get worse. Let's start from over here. It feels better just gliding there. Will gliding be faster? No, it will not. But it's fast enough. Alright. I love how we could call Shell's name and he just appears. Like, I just find that so cool to me for some reason. Every time I think about that, this is like, even from Story Quest events, there's just been tired of the travel just call his name. It's like, alright, I'm here. But how does he teleport like that? I wonder if the traveler will ever get an ability like that. Wait, what is that? Nah, there's no way I've never seen that before. That's bullshit if I've never seen that before. We're gonna do this just in case. Cutscene starts. Okay, cutscene did not start. Give me. Boom. How have I not gotten that before? I feel like I have, though. I remember I at least tried to explore this, but I guess I never tried to, glide here, so to speak. Alright, there we go.
Dad, what's wrong? Dad?
Don't
Man,
be scared.
giving birth.
Dr. Baizhu will be back soon.
How is he doing?
Dr. Baizhu, you're back! My dad was doing fine earlier, but then he suddenly started coughing up blood.
Oh.
He can't even get a full word out anymore.
Jesus Christ.
When Gwei left, he was still conscious. But now...
Gwei, please take Jiaoliang to the back room and prepare for treatment.
Yes, of course.
Don't worry, Ayu. I will cure your father.
Don't hurt yourself, though, I'm worrying. I can't help but just think Baizhu's about to like
He's not
sacrifice
gonna
himself.
use Chang Sheng's secret art again, is he? Is there really no other way to save Jialiang?
I use freaking out though.
Oh, please don't worry. Dr. Baizhu will find a way.
But...
Oh, I don't know if Chi-Chi's the best person to hope on. Hold on. Let's see Tasso over here.
Fancy running into you guys at a place like this. What are the... nothing.
Never
I
mind.
was just You'd better not snitch on me, okay?
I guess she had nothing else to say. Well, got nothing we can do about it. But let's see what happens the next day. Alright.
How are
See,
you
are you
feeling,
there?
Dad? Are you still hurting anywhere? You're not gonna suddenly collapse again, are you?
I hope not, because it's a pretty scary experience to watch someone collapse before. I've watched my father do the same shit too before. Pretty scary.
Much better, Ayu. I'm feeling much better. In fact, I can't explain it, but somehow I feel even better than usual. Wait, where's Dr. Baizhu? I still haven't had a chance to thank him. Seems he moved me here before I came to.
Master said he needed to take a quick rest and asked me to bring you out of the treatment room. He hasn't emerged yet, so he must still be resting.
That just leaves me with a lot of worry.
Oh, really? Well, he must be tired from treating me for 2 nights in a row. I don't know how I can begin to repay him for saving my life. I'll have to discuss it properly with Jiangli once we find her. Speaking of which, has there been any word of her whereabouts yet?
No, the Adventurers Guild hasn't gotten back to me yet. I'll go check with them again in a bit.
You know, I'm starting to think a lot here. And my thoughts just run amok with one thing in mind. If Zhang Li was the person that, drugged this man with demonic poison, I feel like the reason is because she doesn't want him to remember something very specific. It has to be something specific that she does not want him to remember.
I'll come with...
Uh-oh.
Don't forget what Master said. You're still not out of the woods yet, Jialiang. I strongly suggest that you stay and rest at Boo Boo Pharmacy for now. I can accompany Ayu to the Adventurers Guild.
I suppose you're right. I'll have to rely on you this time. Though, on the bright side, this means I can thank Dr. Baizhu in person once he's finished resting.
Traveler, Baizhu hasn't shown his face ever since he went in to treat Jialiang again. Do you think he... Huh? Hey, wait up!
Hey, went up. Alright. Whatever. Anyways, I wanted to check him anyways. Because I think it's always just kind of messed up to see this. This music.
Huh?
You're finally awake? That was far too risky, even with me here to help you balance your chi.
There was no time. I had no other choice. In any case, it was not completely without benefit to myself. I managed to learn something. Jiangli's design is quite brilliant. She makes numerous innovations that I can learn from. Alas, if only there wasn't a catch.
So, how much longer do you think Baizhu's gonna nap for?
Bruh.
They've been outside waiting for you the whole time while you were asleep. Shall we at least go and show our faces?
All right.
I wonder how my voice been projecting itself. Okay, that's how my voice sounds. Man, always sounds better when I edit it, because I can at least heighten the volume of my voice. But here, it doesn't always sound the same, because the position of my mic slowly changes the longer I stream for. Blame that on the giant amount of hair I have on my head. It pushes my headset around a little bit.
Surely he hasn't. There's no way he could have just...
He could have just what?
Who's talking behind our backs again?
Why do you gotta talk to me like that? Why can't you be welcoming? You don't ever welcome me.
Baizhu! Changsheng!
Of course. There's no need to be concerned. I merely had to transfer a rather large amount of life force on this occasion. But, with Changsheng's help, I will recover in time.
It might take you quite a while, because, again, like I said, when you say life force, it is taking something permanent from you. It's not something that's going to be like, oh, it doesn't take anything, it doesn't take much. No, you're not going to like it. You might be able to survive longer than average human because of this snake around your neck, but I digress, man.
Jiaoliang seemed fine yesterday. Why did he need more life-saving treatment again so soon?
Something went wrong.
Made an error in my initial diagnosis. Jiaoliang is in fact suffering from more than one ailment, and as a result, his life force depleted at a greater rate than I had anticipated.
Wait, what?
You mean, even if you got all the poison out of him, he'd still be sick?
Yes. But more pertinently, the poison in Jiaoliang's system is there precisely because it is being used to manage his underlying medical condition.
What?
Jiaoliang has a rare congenital heart condition, and ongoing treatment is essential to maintaining healthy functioning of his heart meridian. Left untreated, it puts the patient at risk of coughing up blood and fainting, and in the longer term, causes irreversible damage to the internal organs.
Wow.
Though it was created from god remains, this formula is not a poison in Jiaoliang's case. Rather, it's his medication.
Had he not taken it all these years, he likely would have died a long time ago.
Did you really just say slurp, slurp, yum? What? So that's why she didn't? But this is such a double-edged sword. He's not gonna last that long. He's not gonna last that long with what he has. Because now it's just a battle of how long Baizhu can last. Because he's probably the only person that could treat him. Because you're using a horrible treatment to deal with another horrible treatment, but it makes his life kind of depressing the way he has to act. But now it's even worse because we didn't fully treat it, but we still can't fully treat it. And even if we do fully treat it, we can't fix the issue that he already has. This is... Oh, that is so sad. I just know he's not going to last that long with that, though. Because trying to treat one thing with something already bad in his system as something that's already bad in his system, bro. And putting something else that's bad in there, trying to make two odds and even, it doesn't make it even, it just makes it worse.
Still, Using poison to treat a disease is hardly a viable long-term solution. As time passed, and the poison accumulated in his system, it began to impact his cognition. Moreover, the longer he relied upon this medicine, the more resistant his body became to it. Jiang Li had to concoct ever greater quantities to ensure its continued efficacy, or he could have still perished at any moment.
So you're telling me that the amount of life force that got slurped out of you, my guy, by this snake, obviously not going to be enough to fix this current issue. He might only have a day at most before it goes to shit again. So can we even deal with his other persisting issue? Because of the God remains that we have to somehow get out of him? If we can get that out of him, he won't be as bad, but he'll still be bad. I honestly think because of the outburst he just had, he's not going to live that long.
That explains why Ayu said his dad has been getting worse, and why his mom went off to gather herbs.
God remains are extremely dangerous to be around, because humans have no natural defense against them. I shudder to think how many times Jiang Li has exposed herself to them.
Wait.
I fear that the situation is just as that Adeptus described. In an effort to save Jialiang's life, Jiang Li has abandoned all regard for her own safety.
So is she even still around? Obviously she has to be, because Ayu said that she is, right?
I never suspected that even Jiang Li would turn to the same path as so many others over the years. Perhaps this is the inevitable course of fate.
Obviously something went wrong in her life to change like that. I mean, y'all definitely confirmed it.
To sacrifice one's own life to save others. To go beyond human means in order to do the impossible. Whatever the cost may be.
That actually is such a interesting concept when I hear that, because I swear it feels like something like this will happen in real life. I mean, that's probably why religion exists, right? But I feel like that's too much of a touching topic to talk about, because it's more than just sacrifice, right? I'm just saying. Like, hearing this that just speaks a lot, both anime and in real life.
Well, I think that it's too early to say with any certainty what fate has in mind.
Well, you may be able to change his fate, but at what fate is going to have in store for you depends on how much you're willing to bear it.
In any case, I have stabilized Jialiang's condition for now, so our immediate priority should be to get ourselves back to Qingsa village and find out where Jiang Li is. Her regular exposure to God remains over such a long period will have been catastrophic for her health.
My question is, how did she go this long?
And given that she's already been missing for several days, I am fearing the worst.
You have got to be kidding me. Why are you over here?
It's me, Traveler, Dr. Baizhu.
It's Jialiang! Don't tell Paimon you overheard everything already.
I feel like he deserves to know, even if he might forget it, depending on what happens to him. I feel like he deserves to know.
Dr. Baizhu, please let me come with you.
Oh, hell no.
You've already done so much for my family. I can no longer just sit here and watch while you put yourself at risk for Jiang Li's sake.
Bro, I can't have you do that.
After all, if it wasn't for me, she wouldn't have had to put herself in harm's way in the first place. I know I won't be of much help in battle, but at the very least, I can show you the way.
Well, if he knows, then I guess we need to rely on his brainiac possibilities at this point.
I'm sure I'll be able to remember. I know there's a spot where she says goodbye to me every time she goes to gather her herbs. I'm sure I'll remember. I have to remember.
Right.
Be careful. If you get too agitated, your blood pressure and stress levels will rise, putting further pressure on your heart. For your own safety, you should stay here and rest.
You know what sucks by that statement? It really sucks the more that I've paid attention to how my body acts. You can tell how many little things can spike something or chill you out entirely and mellow you down. You can just, as chill as you can be, expect and understand a flow that kind of happens. But it makes it kind of sad when you know that if you get emotionally detached in some way, it's crazy how much your blood pressure rises. It's kind of scary.
No! We're out of time! We have to go now. Right now. Before I forget everything again.
You're gonna have to use them, Baizhu.
This trip will be extremely dangerous, and there is a very real possibility that you will not return from it. Are you sure you're prepared for that?
I never expected to live this long in the first place. My death is already long overdue. So why should I fear it? There's only one thing I fear now, and that's that I'll forget her again before we manage to find her.
Huh. So Hu Tao still stayed around. Intriguing.
Very well. Then follow me.
Is she gonna follow in the background? Just a little Chi-Chi here.
Dr. Baizhu, are you heading out again?
Yes. This could be a long one. Could you please prepare a dose of the usual formula? Please add an extra measure of mistgrass pollen and 1 dose each of the ingredients from the 3rd and 5th compartments of my medicine cabinet. I hope it works.
Dr. Baizhu, do you mean...
Hop to it now. And remember to be careful with the cauldron this time. You don't want to burn yourself again.
Okay.
Interesting. So safe to say, if I were to go around, Hu Tao's not gonna actually be standing there, right? Right? Yeah, I figured as much. She's gonna follow us in the background, I'm certain of it.
Please, show me your prescription.
Whoa! There's a recipe here. Interesting. Cool. Chi-Chi.
Everyone, please be careful.
You know, it took 2 years to just see Chi-Chi in a story quest, but now everyone can't say Kuchik didn't have a story quest thanks to Lancerai for past... Oh, the old patch. But... safe to say... Is it past 2.8? I think about it, I'm not too sure, I forgot. Guess I think it might have been... Damn, I don't remember what really happened on that time. There's no way those two overlapped. I'm thinking about that differently. But either way, Lancerite last year had an interesting coaching story quest that I still consider it so. So it kind of makes it kind of sad when I see Chi-Chi is now the only 5-star character as far as I can tell that doesn't have like an actual story quest. I'm not saying that she has to have one, but I always feel like every character that is a 5-star deserves to have one, since every other 5-star has had one. Even though I guess you could still say Kuching doesn't have an official one either, but at least she has more screen time than Chi-Chi now. Despite how much I don't know what would her story quest consist of. Might just end up just being a retelling of what her character details are. But maybe that's why she doesn't really have one, is because there's not really enough for her to go on because of the way her character is. But then, why not Kuching then? Oh well. No point in thinking about that now. I didn't have any stamina, alright. I had to double tap that like a second time.
That strange feeling is back.
The tingle.
It's just like the day I went missing. It's as if something inside me is trying to guide me somewhere.
The Motherlode's influence is growing stronger. But is it because we're getting closer to the source? Or because the leakage of Che blood is growing more severe? Jialiang, can you sense which direction the source is in?
I think it's this way.
It's time to follow this NPC, bro. Already then?
Yes, I'm sure of it. I feel a dull ache in my heart. This must be the way. This place feels familiar. I think I've been here before.
NPC lore, bruh. Oh, this looks like a cave
There is an
here.
inauspicious presence here. Even I can sense it.
I think I remember this place.
Jialiang, are you okay? Maybe you should rest here while we continue the search.
I feel like it's more dangerous to leave him here if something were to happen to him than not have him come with us. This is one of those situations where it's like, bro, you don't want to split from the group if something goes wrong, because there's already something wrong with you. If we don't keep an eye on you when something does happen, then it's just going to be pretty bad.
No, I have to keep going. Jiangli is still waiting for me. Then let's hurry.
Alright, since we still have to do this thing over here later, because I forgot I haven't done that yet, the good old test run of Mr. Baizhu. We'll get to test him out later, and I guess Kaveh too. Should I do all these? I guess I could do the Candace, so I'll do that later. Wow, he takes the morning flower. That's a big eel. And then Miss Gangyu. I love his art. His art is pretty cool, but it's just funky how it's a big snake. But I'm guessing that's something infused with his vision, maybe? I don't know. Go and find out. If I can actually go. Okay. Anyways. Denjo and Geo? I hope I don't end up needing Geo in here. That would be upsetting. Let's keep the Hyper Bloom team, because Baizhu can heal me. Now, I've said in the past, when I had heard, after I've seen like a video of like his like initial design of his kit and whatnot, 'cause I just watch people who talk about characters, so I don't have to like try to figure it out myself. Unless I get them to do one, I don't know. But this guy's a healer. Shield's kind of weak. I have a use for him if I ever get Kuching, and that's about it. Other than that, I don't have a use for him. If I don't get Kuching, I'm never going to play this character. Which is kind of sad to say that, because I'm okay with Miss Nahida.
This place gives Paimon the creeps. Who knows what we're gonna find up ahead?
The digging marks here appear amateur and rather old. I suspect it is a thieves' tunnel.
A thieves' tunnel? Paimon has heard rumors about treasure around these parts before. Maybe it was the treasure hoarders that dug this tunnel.
Judging by the tools they left behind, it's certainly a possibility. But why did they abandon this place without even stopping to pack up their tools?
I remember now. She took me here once and told me that she'd found a way to save me in this cave.
What?
But she said that the method would cause me to, curses. Why can't I remember what she said?
Well, I don't think you want to remember if it's hurting.
Easy, Jialiang. Come on, let's keep going.
Alright, Mr. Baizhu of Baizhu Pharmacy. Let's see what you got. As much as I feared, no, not actually, no. Alright, so they built him. What's wrong with you? The way they built him was with this beautiful jade weapon, which I didn't think they would have a jade weapon of this series, I suppose, but I guess they have been doing well with the jade series. Everything is crit rate except for this one. Don't know why. This weapon is absolutely horrible. I don't know why they made this weapon though, because a 4-star is better than it. If people summoned for it and didn't know what the weapon did, all I'm gonna say is that a free weapon is better than this at R1, and it's a 4-star weapon. I think that shit is so unacceptable to me. I can't. They gave him no bless. What the fuck? Okay, so you can use a skill twice. I forget it goes with the C3. It's always the same thing. Alright, is that his skill or his burst? I feel like that's his burst, isn't it? That is his burst, yeah. Holistic Revivification. Where he deals a little bit of Dendro and then a random shield comes up. Blocks damage, but it's paper thin like Baizhu's health. So it gets smacked, he gon' lose that shield, but at least I get damage, well, interruption resistance when I get hit with that shield, but it's weak as fuck. This thing. I deal Dendro. It chases enemies. He shoots out a snake out of his hand, which is kind of cool. It just chases enemies and it heals me back afterwards. But it's kind of long inducing. He's almost not reliable on the healing factor for that. If you're like on a team where you don't have to worry about healing as much, but heal when needed, I think this skill can be proved pretty useful, which is why I say Kuching Aggravate. I want to play that so bad, but I don't have Kuching on my account. So maybe whenever I try for the next 5-star, maybe we'll see. Talent. Each 1,000 max HP possesses does not exceed 50,000. Now increase blooming, burning, and hyper bloom. Okay. I don't know why burning, but burgeon. Spare reaction. How damage up by 2% while activates spare reaction damages of these enemies increased by 0.8%. Yeah. And then who cares about this one? I thought this was cool, but you'd have to combine Nahida with him for it to even be cooler. But again, picking up plants to heal, I can't tell you how lame that is of a talent. It's like, okay, it's cool, but that looks like something you'd see in the beginning of the game. Or if there were like 2 different talents, if you could have more than one talent on a character, then maybe that'd be cool. But it just feels kind of eh. It feels way too eh. Also, Baizhu the first tall male Catalyst character. And people have said that he's the first tall character with glasses. Or is he the first character with glasses? I forget. I think he's the first character with glasses, actually. I like his design a lot. I love his design a lot, actually. It's so weird, but it looks cool. You know? Why are you... Huh. But yeah. His way of doing Denjo is very weird. He's more physical, but he's the only character that fights like this. Is there a reference of his fighting style somewhere? I've always wanted to say this, but it feels like something I've seen in a Chinese movie, like a Chinese fighting movie. I could be wrong. And then his charge attack looks really cool. It's like a snake going up in the sky and then going down, kind of. But the little bit of forest with this symbol, it looks cool. Alright, let's go. Alright, gate. So it goes to all of them and it comes back.
Rain cutter. Illusion shattered.
Mind the side effects.
Whoa, there's a sensor here. Those treasure hoarders sure made themselves at home.
The burn marks on the inside are still fresh. Okay. I don't think that this was left here by the treasure hoarders, doubt it.
I believe this censer was used to burn a monster-repelling incense.
A monster repelling incense? You sure? 'Cause we did run into that group of monsters just now.
Well, it's probably not working anymore because it probably burned out.
The incense was burned several days ago. If I had to guess, the monsters we fought just now were enticed here by some entity deeper inside the cave.
Okay.
No doubt an encounter with the very same entity was what prompted the treasure hoarders to flee and abandon their designs on this cave. After them, Jiang Li was the next person to discover this place and what lies inside. But to her, it presented an opportunity to save Jia Liang's life, albeit as a last resort.
That's right. This censer, it belongs to Jiang Li. Yes, this was the place.
Yes.
This is where I told Jiang Li to give me the poison.
It gave you the poison.
Jiao
I'm fine. Let's keep going. I can feel it. She is right below us, waiting for me.
Bro just stuttered, bruh. God. Alright. Let's keep going then. Who tell probably somewhere behind us too, I wonder. Huh. So I guess it doesn't happen as often, but... Damn it, he won't do it again. I wanted to see if he coughed again. But he definitely coughed when I sprinted, which is just a shame, you know? There we go.
I can feel it. We're getting close. We're almost there. It's right up ahead.
Please tell me I don't need you.
Back together to...
Whoa, that's kind of cool. Resonance, I feel it. Ooh, that's kind of cool.
We can keep going now.
Damn it, the area behind us.
The energy released by this mechanism can not only clear barriers, but also be conducted by corresponding mechanisms. Perhaps it's something we can make use of.
Well, of course. You know why? Because it creates a resonance effect if there's another one of those nearby, of course. I didn't think it moved like this, but I guess we can't really do anything about it. Can we not? There we go. Now let's just use it over here. Whoa.
Scatter! Germinate!
Busted. Here comes the catch. Rain outlines your fate. Shine down!
Seems like an emergency.
He really didn't die from that? Are you kidding me? That he got sniped from somewhere. I don't know what, but he got sniped. Okay, stick drift. Eight. Bro. I can only push it. Why? Do I have to push it here? Is this something I can only push it? Push it! I guess we can't go that way then. Alright. Well, let's push this back to the middle, I suppose. But first... that opened up. Raiden's aura is like so annoying. I can't see anything. I was hoping there'd be a chest somewhere, but doesn't seem like it. It's just an empty room. How can Jialiang even follow us here? There's like areas where we need a glider, and I know this man don't got a glider, so how's he getting down here? Oh. There's a big boy here.
Zhongli!
Okay, stick this.
There's a monster next to her!
The god remains must have lured them here. Watch my back.
The doctor was seeing.
Remember, health comes first. Mind the side effects.
Dr. Baizhu, how serious is it? Is she...
I can still feel a pulse, but her condition is quite grave. The god remains here are encroaching on her cognition, much as the poison in your system did to you. If we don't eliminate it soon, then even if we save her life, I fear that she may never wake up again.
Then, what are we waiting for? Let's destroy the remains right away!
I don't think it's that simple.
It's not as simple as that. Don't you remember what Baizhu said? The poison within Jialiang's body is inextricably linked to the god remains here. If the source is purged, the poison in his system will stop having any effect.
And the poison within Jialiang's body is keeping his heart condition under control. So, if it stops working...
He may honestly get yeeted here.
Oh no. Are you saying...
Yeah.
Indeed. If the god remains here are purged, then your life will come to an end.
I wondered when this day might come.
Wait! But we've all been working our butts off to save Jialiang's life! After all that, we can't just give up on him! Baizhu, you're a great doctor! Surely you gotta know of some other way we can save him, right?
You know, this is different in the case of Nahida sacrificing herself, which I get really angry when the chibi does that, alright? So it's like, the only thing, even I know he's probably thinking, is that he probably had to sacrifice himself. Like, I can't think of anything else that he could do.
You could continue to take the poison, which would buy you some time. As for Jiang Li, maybe if we put our heads together, we can think of something?
Maybe.
It appears to me that she was striving to concoct your medicine for you, right up until the moment when she lost consciousness. Maybe it's her greatest wish that you will continue to take it and live.
Dr. Baizhu, give it to me straight. How long does Zhongli have?
If she stays sleeping, I don't know, bro.
The god remains have reached her internal organs. Under ordinary circumstances, I would give her less than 3 days. But if I were to treat her using a secret art...
I told you, he's gonna have to sacrifice himself if he really wants to try something. Like, I can't think of anything he could do. But wouldn't this kill him? Like...
But what would be the point of that? Dr. Baizhu, I'm all too aware of the dangers of God remains. You are not the first to mention it to me. If I continue to sustain my own life using this wretched substance, not only would Jiang Li have to keep risking her life to make my medicine for me, but I would have to live with the looming threat of these remains breaking out and wreaking havoc not just upon me, but my entire family. I know for a fact that I should have died over a decade ago. The fact that I've been around to see how you grow up is already a great blessing from Rex Lapis. If my choice can bring Jiang Li back, then even if I die...
But here's the thing. Because he mentioned the internal organs part of, like, the condition that she's suffering from, even if she survived, this is a case of a tragedy that we're watching here. Like, they're both not going to walk out of this in one piece. They're going to walk out, like, barely alive if any of them do live. But for how long? That's so sad.
After cheating death for so long, it seems I've grown somewhat addicted to life. Traveler, Dr. Baizhu, could I have another minute with my wife? I just want to have one final moment together. Just a moment, that's all.
Of course.
Thank you, everyone. And I'm sorry that I won't be able to repay your kindness in this life.
Jialiang, Baizhu, Changsheng, is there really nothing else you can do?
Paimon, shut the fuck up, bruh.
I am sure that over the years, Jiang Li will have tried all the conventional methods known to humankind. As for less conventional methods, I have little expertise besides Changsheng's secret art.
Mortals are fated to grow old and pass on when their natural lifespan runs out. If it were so easy to combat the natural processes of aging and death, Jiang Li would not have had to resort to unnatural methods.
What a crazy situation. Jiang Li risked it all to save Jialiang's life, and now Jialiang has to sacrifice himself to save Jiang Li.
All he can do now...
What's the point of it all?
...is respect his wishes on how he decides to end it all.
I've seen many final farewells in my time, but I can never get used to it.
In the human realm, all things must come to an end. Is it not a fitting end to die for a worthy cause?
That depends on you, because I have to say I don't entirely agree with that. When it comes to a worthy cause, it always ends up ending in uncertainty. It ends with, like, everyone having to accept it, but that's all it is acceptance. From what I've seen, it's not that they want to accept it or not, it's because they have no choice but to, which leaves uncertainty on how they must, move on from that feeling of, witnessing what happened in their life to see how a loved one had to move on.
At least, that's what generations of masters before you have always believed.
The path they chose was indeed a heroic one. But when I think of those who would willingly sacrifice themselves for others,
those are like the most hurtful.
I cannot help but think that theirs are the lives least deserving of death.
Exactly.
When all this began, we agreed that once Ayu was old enough to help you gather herbs, it would be time for me to go. If you could only see him now. He took me all the way to Liyue Harbor to see the doctor. And he even got the Adventurers Guild to search for you. So, I know that you'll both be okay without me.
I'm still worried about her though, because I still have this feeling this is not gonna be an okay ending either.
I've said my goodbyes. My time has come. Do what you must.
As you wish.
Damn, just like that?
It will eat away at both your cognition and your memories. In the end, you'll become little more than a shadow of your true self.
I'll take it. At the very least, it will allow me to stay with you and watch how you grow up.
Mom, something's really wrong with Dad. Don't fret, Ayu. I will gather some medicinal herbs right away. I promise you, nothing will happen to our family.
Why would these memories come to mind now?
You should know why.
The longer we live, the tighter we cling to what we have. Oh,
you can't hear a voice
I would
anymore.
love to hear your voice one last time.
Jialiang! 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 Dad, are you awake?
Huh?
Jiangli, are you?
Whoa. Wait, what did they do to you?
Didn't I... Huh? What are these?
This looks similar to something that Chi-Chi had on her body too.
How does it feel to come back to life?
Do you feel strange or different in any way? If so, could you describe it to me in detail?
Dr. Baizhu, I thought that I was going to...
How? I'm very curious.
Die? You did indeed. As things stand now, you're more akin to a zombie than a human.
So you did do him like that. I didn't think he could do that still. I thought that was some other method of something, right? So he treated him like how he treated Chi-Chi.
I'm a zombie?
That's right. Before we set off, I asked Chi-Chi to prepare an elixir of immortality. With its help, you have been suspended in the space between life and death. Of course, this is but a crude imitation of an Adeptus art. I don't expect it to extend your life indefinitely.
I don't know what it's gonna do, but...
Whether it will keep you alive for a few days, a few months, or a few years, I'm as interested as you to find out.
Well, if Chi-Chi's still around because of her vision, I guess I could see the interest.
But, however long you have left, I believe it should be more than sufficient time for you to say your final goodbyes before departing the world in peace. I hope that Director Hu finds this arrangement to be a satisfactory one.
So maybe this is why she stood wary of you? That would make a lot more sense now, you know, now that I think about it.
An elixir of immortality? How'd you cook that up? Ugh. Leave it to you to work on something like that behind my back.
It's a work in progress that hardly lives up to its name, and it would have had no effect were it not for Jia Liang's iron will. In the end, I am merely a doctor. I understand very little of the great principles governing life and death and the perpetual cycle of yin and yang. All I know is that if I'm presented with a life that deserves to be saved, I will do everything in my power to save them. And even this would have counted for nothing without Director Hu's assistance. After all, did you not tell Jia Liang to show us the way before we set off for Qingce Village?
Oops. And I'm busted.
So you and Charlie Hung were in that? Wow.
Without Director Hu nudging things in the right direction, we may not have found Jiang Li in time.
So I knew someone was listening in. It's obviously you.
No wonder he didn't mention the elixir back then. I thought he was being frank and transparent with me for once, but apparently not.
Director Hu told me to keep her suggestion a secret, but it seems nothing escapes Dr. Baizhu's attention.
Never underestimate a serpent's sense of smell.
Sure.
All I wanted was to help Jia Liang find his missing wife as soon as possible, so that he could be on his way to the afterlife without any unfulfilled wishes making the journey more difficult than it needs to be. Leave it to Boo Boo Pharmacy to snatch the perfect opportunity right out of my hands at the last hurdle. Never mind. I'll just have to put it down in the books as a deferred consideration.
Wow. I don't even know what to say to that.
One Chi-Chi was enough of a conundrum. The last thing I need's another one. If I'd known this was coming, I'd have whisked him off to the Wangsheng funeral parlor the moment I found him.
I see Chi-Chi still hides from her, which makes me wonder. Because, you know, Chi-Chi's also a zombie. But now this story quest really just, like, at least shows one lore in mind, in that Chi-Chi did die in her lore. Her vision is one reason why she was saved, but it was Dr. Baizhu that made the elixir. I thought it was more than one person that was involved with that.
You stay away from my dad! When I grow up, I'm gonna become an even better doctor than Mom and Baizhu, and cure Dad for good!
Okay, buddy.
Oh, is that right? Well, you wouldn't be the first person who's tried to put Wangsheng Funeral Parlor out of business. If you're serious about it, you'll have your work cut out for you.
Wow, Hutel. She really is trying to be competitive here. This is fucked.
Traveler, Paimon, I'll catch you all another time.
Is she finally gone?
All's well that ends well. If you ask Paimon, we should probably do something to celebrate this hard-earned family reunion.
Such as?
At times like this, a grand celebratory feast is in order.
Of course you say that.
It feels like it was a whole lifetime ago when I last talked with Zhongli and Ayu around the dinner table.
Maybe I'll whip something too. It's been a while.
Yay! Paimon can't wait! Alright, first things first, off to the market for some fresh ingredients. Let's go!
Wait up! I'll come too!
Baizhu, thank you so much for everything you've done for us.
Don't mention it, Jiangli. I was just doing my duty.
I just want to mention the music for a second. This music is new, entirely new. And it's quite neat and nice to listen to, actually.
Just your duty, huh? Baizhu, Changsheng, would you mind if we took this conversation outside?
Oh, come on. He deserves to know. Whatever they need to know, right? Are we going to go back to the traveler's point of view? Nope, we are on a different point of view. Now, this is how storytelling should be. I'm starting to feel weird saying that, but when I think of a story quest, I'm thinking about actually playing the character too. So this is actually a delight to see this anyways. Little Chi-Chi, Jiangli.
now that you are part
Jolly Long. I forgot your name.
there are some rules that you need to know.
What? That you're both pale, or...
Yes, ma'am. I'm listening.
First, don't forget to stretch your body regularly. Second, don't forget to...
Yes? Go on. Don't forget to...
Chi-Chi forgot.
I forgot.
Oh, poor Chi-Chi. Get her some freaking notes, bro. That's how you deal with that. Anyways. Oh, yeah. So far, I actually like the story quest a lot. This is actually going to be up there for me. This is during the Sumeru region era, too. That's actually surprising to me. In terms of storytelling, this event actually really struck me pretty well. I'm very happy about that, actually. What time is it? 2 in the morning. Damn. Man. This just doesn't feel right, though. Damn, man doesn't even have any energy? Wait, his build looks worse than it did earlier. What? It actually looks worse than it did earlier. He had at least 40,000... Oh, yeah, I know why. It's because he was in a double Hydro team. Right.
The doctor will see you now.
Why did say something there?
A bitter pill to swallow.
That's pretty cool to get a voice line for that. But now my question is this. Why did Chang'e not open her mouth when she speaks?
The doctor will see you now.
Something about that just bothers me. I can't even help but say that. Oh, we're following her.
Time flies. It's been so long since we bade each other farewell in Shenyu Vale. Changshang, you're the same as ever. You haven't changed one bit.
You, on the other hand, have changed a lot.
You're right.
Quite a lot.
My younger self would have never imagined that things would one day turn out this way. Or that you'd turn out this way, Baizhu.
What did that mean? What a beautiful night this is, huh? I thought something else happened, bruh.
I've taken a look at your elixir of immortality. It's not altogether dissimilar from the poison I concocted in terms of the way it functions.
I have to say, Jiangli, it was a stroke of genius to use poison to maintain life. I hope you're not too upset at me for copying your methods.
No, not at all. With your intellect, even if you'd never seen my poison, I believe you would have eventually arrived at the same approach. But I'm still impressed by how quickly you managed to gain such a thorough understanding of it. Jialiang's still only been in your care for a few days.
I keep forgetting his name is Jialiang. It just sounds like a mess to say. It's like, say, Jolly Old Christmas or something, but that just does not ring a bell at all.
Not just that. You even managed to improve upon the original formula. That cannot be explained by intellect alone. Baizhu, be honest with me. Did you try out some of the poison on yourself?
Huh. Told you the truth would surface sooner or later.
Life force isn't the only thing that Changshang's contract lets you transfer between bodies, is it?
Nothing gets past you, Jiangli. You are correct. Besides life force, Changsheng's secret art also allows for the transfer of toxins and diseases.
Oh, Jesus. So you're really hurting yourself a lot here.
When I treated Jia Liang for the second time, I transferred some of the poison from his body into my own. Not only did this allow me to alleviate the burden on him, but it also gave me an opportunity to study its properties.
Interesting.
There is no need to worry about any long-term consequences to my health, however. Now that the source has been destroyed, any remaining poison in me will have already dissipated.
But you took such a huge risk. If we hadn't destroyed the god's remains back there, then even you might have... What am I saying? I'm in no position to criticize you for this. The reason I left our master and went into hiding all those years ago was that he was getting old, and I didn't want him using up any more of his own life force to treat my husband. But in the end, how were my methods any different? I risked one life to save another, and then you tried the poison on yourself too. It looks like both of us have ended up going the same way as our master before us. Are all disciples of Chenyu Vale destined to turn out this way? To live a short life, having given away our own for the sake of others? To fight relentlessly against the natural course of life and death, whatever the cost? Maybe our fate is sealed the moment we decide to study medicine.
We are doctors, Jiangli. We ought never say that anyone's fate is sealed.
Baizhu, I can tell that, over the years, you've used the contract with Changsheng to transfer many diseases and toxins to yourself. There are so many that, some of them, I don't even recognize. Can you still stop before it's too late?
I think you know the answer, Jiangli. Every one of us from Chenyu Vale believes in the same thing.
Hey, food's ready!
Mom, come and join us. The Traveler taught me a load of new recipes and said even Dad'll be able to taste them. Come and try them out.
Yes, darling. Mom will be there in just a second. Hey, slow down. Baizhu, I know I won't be able to convince you, but please don't forget that if one day you're not around anymore, Chi-Chi, Gui, and all the friends who have grown fond of you, they will all miss you dearly.
There's no need to worry, Jiangli. I know what I'm doing.
It's all according to plan.
I can only hope so.
Right.
Baizhu, what did Jiang Li mean by not around anymore? Are you gonna be okay?
We're talking about fate as well. What does she mean exactly?
Every single mortal I've ever contracted with, including Baizhu and Zhang Li's master, has passed away at a young age.
Wait, that doesn't make any sense. You said that the contract with you helps people live longer.
You really didn't think for a second that you should have believed that shit? I literally said, if you're using life force, it's taking something permanent from you. It doesn't come back. Just because you feel better doesn't mean you actually felt at your best that you felt. So, obviously, you lose that max health. It's a better description that way. In like video games where you have a health bar and you lose health, but you don't gain all of it back, you gain it to a certain amount. Or you could just see your max health just get smaller.
It is a very long story.
Long ago, when plagues ravaged the land, one doctor made a pledge to rid the world of pain and suffering. But even the most ingenious mortal medicine could not stay the tide of disease, And after working tirelessly for many years, even his dearest loved ones fell sick and bade their final farewell. Legends told of an herb lord in Chenyu Vale who could cure any illness known to mankind. The doctor sought the herb lord, but found only a white snake, its breathing weak and its power all but spent.
Sign this contract and let our lives be joined. Then I will impart to you the secret art of healing. But be warned, this art will harm your own health.
With means beyond human ken, the doctor could now reverse the process of death. And yet, the time still came to say goodbye. Only now, the one departing was the doctor, his life force spent. His final act in life was to pass on the contract to his final patient, his favorite disciple. The disciple chose to dedicate their life to saving the lives of others. And generation upon generation followed in these footsteps.
Jesus.
Since I inherited this contract, I've always respected the path taken by my predecessors, and followed it myself unquestioningly. That is, until I tried to use the art to save my own disciple's beloved. She begged me not to use up my own life force. She said that this art is a poison chalice, an evil and unnatural practice. She did not wish to sacrifice one life for the sake of another, when both were lives she treasured. Only then did it occur to me. Did I not suffer when my master passed away, just as patients' families do at their loved one's deathbed? Are not the lives cut short by this contract just as worthy of saving as any patients? What is this contract to us? Medicine or poison? Alas, I no longer have enough time left to find the answer. I entrust to your care both Changsheng and this final question. May you find a remedy for this conundrum, which has ailed us so.
Time and again, no matter how much I try to warn them or balance their chi, I can never save them. And you? What's your answer?
If I abandoned the contract and left you without a host, what would happen?
I suppose I'd spend my final moments taking a nice nap on Mount Yaojun. Then I'd be reunited with my old friends and your predecessors.
Then it's decided. If there's a life in front of me that deserves to be saved, why shouldn't I do everything within my power to save it?
Once again, it's the same answer. So be it. Close your eyes. Who knows how many more people will take on this contract?
None. This contract will end with me.
My contract has strict requirements on the host's natural temperament. All my hosts have been most pure of heart.
Wow. I couldn't even speak. That had me speechless. Just, wow. This is gonna be up there for me. This is actually probably one of my favorite story quests, like, in terms of how it shook me.
But when one with an altruistic nature gains access to this art, they are more seduced than the average person by the miracle of overturning the laws of life and death.
Because they think they can save everyone that way, right?
Though they know better than anyone else the fate that awaits them, when faced with the sorrows of humanity and the pain of losing their nearest and dearest, they cannot help but reach beyond human means. They are like moths that throw themselves into the flame, seeking a glimmer of hope in a dark world filled with pain and suffering.
Right.
So, Baizhu, does that mean...
I suppose that would make me a moth that yearns for the light, but doesn't want to be burned to a crisp. Changsheng's art can transfer pain and suffering between people, but it cannot reduce the total amount of pain in the world. It's just like we witnessed. Either Jia Liang feared for Jiang Li's life, or Jiang Li grieved over Jia Liang's sacrifice.
Right.
I have nothing but the utmost respect for my predecessors, who sacrificed their lives for their principles. But I do not wish to join their ranks, nor do I wish to pass on this contract to anyone else in the future.
Huh? But didn't you already transfer a ton of diseases onto yourself?
Right.
What makes a poison poison? And what makes a disease a disease? When it comes down to it, are not both mechanisms that affect the operations of the human body?
Right.
If disease is defined as deviation from normal functioning, then who knows? Perhaps the true elixir of immortality could in fact be a kind of poison. Many may view the notion of searching for immortality in poisons and illnesses as a flagrant violation of the natural order. But to me, it is no different from the way our ancestors tested the medicinal qualities of herbs by sampling each and every one. I don't want those who come after me to lose their lives to this contract. Nor do I wish for Changsheng to perish from losing her host. This leaves only one solution, doesn't it?
That's fucked up to say this. And now I understand why you seek immortality. I respect it a lot. Like, a lot. But you know what Xiao said to you, right? That you're gonna be amongst him and others who will outlive other people's lives. And you'll be the one saying goodbye to every single one of them.
Precisely. I will be Changsheng's final host, and the tradition of passing down the contract will end with me.
Even the gods of old struggle to achieve true immortality. First you want to save others, then you want to save yourself. Now you even want to save me. You're getting greedy, Baizhu.
Don't you love him, though? You gotta love him. You gotta love him for that.
But isn't wanting to have it all what makes us human?
I don't know if I agree with that, but it's understandable to want something and having such a strong desire for that. And because you have that strong desire, it does show what makes us human, I suppose. But wanting it all, I can't say I agree with that just because I'm different, but yeah.
For a selfish moth like me, who's afraid of the flame yet yearns for the light, the only path forward is up towards the moon.
Huh. For once, Paimon just does not know what to say.
I'm literally speechless.
Dr. Baizhu, Traveler, what are you still chatting about? The food's about to get cold.
We also have coconut milk for Changsheng and Paimon.
Is this actual coconut? Or, I mean, it better be coconut because we're not going to go back to the misconception of, oh yeah, by the way, we need that coca goat milk. I still can't believe that ever since then people have memed Chi-Chi sucking the tea off of Gongyu, and I can't unsee it to this day because it's just like, bruh.
Okay, fine. Let's go grab some food. Paimon has a bunch of burning questions, but they can wait till after we've eaten.
Alright.
I do envy Paimon sometimes. Eating her fill is enough to satisfy her body and mind.
Well, I don't want to sound rude when I say this, but she's very, very simple-minded.
True. And yet, although we call them simple pleasures, are such things as these not precisely why we mortals cling desperately to the life we have?
Ah, it ends like that, goddamn. What a story quest, man. I gotta clap to that. That was really good. I really enjoyed that more than I thought I would. That was a really good story quest. Everything about it, even the fact that Hotel is involved. I knew Cheech was gonna be, but I actually really enjoyed that a lot, actually. Now, up in here. Now, before I end my stream, there's two things I gotta do. One, I need to go to the bathroom. And then two, we got to do some of the test runs. Before I started the story quest, I should have showed off that I can go into this room. It's the only place I'll hear the music at. This story quest was really good, man. I can't stop thinking about it. It makes me want to just summon for Budge and be like, you know what, I want to get him just because I have a lot of respect for his character now. Here I thought he was freaking evil, bro. And it would have just been more interesting that way. Jesus Christ, the stick shift. Oh, another condense I can make. Well, before I do that, I'm going to go fight somebody, get my energy back, switch my characters back, head to Sumeru City, and do these test runs. That story quest, man. Jesus Christ. Oh, that was... I can't even stop thinking about it. It's just, it was so good. Like, I actually cannot. I really enjoyed that. I really enjoyed that. It was so good. Compared to, like, if I had to check, I'd have to go back here, wouldn't I? Archive. Is it travel log? Yeah, it is. I just love that you can see the natural order of things. It's said that all of these were actual story quests. Like, I thought Razor was an Archon quest, but when we met Razor and the Wolvendom boss of the wolf, I liked the direction they went in the beginning. I really liked it, too. This is probably why Lisa doesn't have another story quest, because technically she had one. So did Kaya, so did Amber. These three had one in the domain. This one was when we went to Wolvendom and had to deal with the Wolf of the North. D-Luke had one. Cleese, we all know Cleese, Jean, Venti. Venti still needs a part 2. If he doesn't get a part 2 when the monster when monster gets expanded, I'm gonna get pissed off. Mona, I don't know what to say to that. Albedo. Oh yeah, I forget she had one. See, I really like the direction they went with story quests at the beginning of the game. There could have been so many extra story quests in the game just of every single 4-star character. The only character that had a special treatment is, well, they show it here. No, it's not showing it here. Nope, it's not showing it. Yanfei also had a story quest, but it's not amongst this because it was not considered one. It was considered a world quest for the Serna Teapot, but yeah, I feel like it was good enough to be considered a story quest. But the game says otherwise. So, I suppose so. Look at the natural order thing. It's saying Yelan, then Baizhu, then we go to Inazuma. But yeah. Just wanted to check the story quest tab. I kind of forgot what I was trying to check too. Damn it. I could try to go back in my stream to find it, but yeah, I might do it 'cause I got distracted. Hold up. Let's do that. Let's see. I just love that you can see the natural order of things. Jesus Christ. What's I thinking about? I can't even stop thinking about it. It was so. I had to check. I'd have to go back. Archive. I had to enjoy that. It was so good. What was I checking for? Oh, I was comparing the story quests to each other. Okay. Yeah, I remember now. So, every story quest had something else striking or it was just kind of just not stood out. Yes, that also means Diluc's story quest, despite how much I like his character. Despite all of these, just, I liked the direction they went with the Forza, but they just stopped doing it. But the actual feeling of most of these didn't feel that great. Cleaves was okay. Jeans didn't feel like a story quest. Venti's was okay. Mona's was it was okay. Albedo's was pretty good. Eula's was okay. Xianling's was actually not too bad. It was one of the few at the early game that was okay, I feel like. Shincho's was, it was alright. Tartag's, I think it was okay for what he's worth, I feel like. Archon's story quests are usually better than regular ones. Ganyu's was really boring. I can't even help that. I feel like hers was like how Yanfei's was directed. It just felt kind of out of place for what it's worth at her time. 'Cause I feel like she deserves a second story quest, in my opinion. But that's just me. Xiao's was actually not too bad. I liked Xiao's. Hu Tao's, hers was a little boring. A little. But I think it was fine. I think it was okay. Yelan's. I actually didn't like hers. I remember not liking hers for some reason. I don't remember why. I liked the way it ended, but I didn't like the build up towards it for some reason. Baizhu's is probably definitely up there as one of my favorites. Hyaka's. Did I even like this? Did I even like her story quest? I think it was okay, but I remember like the time we spent with her, it felt so forced. I didn't really like it. Nothing against her, anyways. Yo, Mia's was kind of cute. I liked hers. Raiden Shogun, I hated her first one. Her second one made up for it, but I still don't know how to feel about Raiden Shogun. Kokomi's, I didn't like it. Ito's, if it felt like I was watching a shonen freaking. It was like a shonen moment the entire time with that anime, with this story quest. I thought it was alright. Yai Miko's. Mm, I feel like it was okay. Ayato's was really boring. Kazuha's felt out of place. I hate to say that. It feels out of place. His Archon quest felt more enjoyable than his actual story quest was, and that's going without mentioning the Golden Apple Archipelago. Last year was better storytelling of his story, but I digress. What about Sumeru's? How do I feel about Sumeru's stories? Tanari's was okay. Nilu's. I actually liked hers a little bit. I think she was okay. Sino's I didn't like that much. Nahida I liked. Both of hers I liked. Both of her story quests actually. Surprisingly, I actually liked both of her story quests. Yeah. Haytham's was okay. And Diaz, I think Diaz was okay. Yeah, I think it was okay. Despite how iffy it was with the way I streamed it, because I could not stream it all at once. I had something bother me throughout the time, which is I really hate when I stream and that happens, so I have to deal with that, but it is what it is. But so far, most of my story quests is like, it's okay, it's alright. It's, to me, better than average on certain things. Like, both of Zhongli's story quests, despite how boring the first one was, I actually really enjoyed the lore of Zhongli, because he just made himself more interesting. That was how I felt towards someone like Xiao, Baizhu. I was attracted by her personality. People were probably attracted by Yakuza as well, but I just didn't like the build-up for hers for some reason. I think it was okay, but I don't know, it just felt forced from what I can remember. Ito's I really enjoyed, and then we had story quests like Raiden's that I felt like, why? The first one felt out of place, because it was like a random story. It didn't feel like a story quest to me, whereas the second one did. Yeah, Miko's was pretty okay. I enjoyed those, but every time I think about everything else before is Baizhu's probably my favorite one in the entire game? I don't know. Because Nahida's second story quest really was striking for me. I'd say I still like hers just a little bit more, but this one's so freaking close to it. Like as if they're standing next to each other. Because Nahida's story quest this patch was really good. And I will never forget that. It was really good. I'm never gonna forget that. I love the little chibi Archon. But yeah. The list of story quests that are out in this game right now, it's a bit unfortunate. Now that I look at it here and I'm like, how I remember reminiscing it for when I first played this game and how I felt about the aftermath of it. Venti needs another story quest to make up for his. I just didn't enjoy it that much. It just, I don't know, just felt Looking back at the early stages, I think the only good ones were, at least for me, Klee, Albedo, maybe Mona if I'm pushing it, and then Eula. And if we count anything else, it might just be Shanling and Xingqiu. I feel like Tartags would be something you have to warm up to, because some people just hated his character and didn't like his story because of it. Like, outright. But it sucked that during the old era of, like, all these story quests, there's some that were gems that happened later on, like Eula's, but if I really had to think about it without Eula, it'd just probably be Klee and Mona and Albedo, and maybe if we look at Liwa and we have Zhongli's, and a lot of people didn't like Ganyu's. I didn't really like her story quest that much either. It was just, eh. Sal's was okay, but some people say it wasn't that great, but I thought it was okay. Everyone that liked Hu Tao's a lot, I thought it was just okay. And for some reason, I didn't like Yelan's that much. Baishi's was so good, though. That's, like, surprising to me to say that. I just like the storytelling of that. Because the whole concept of the story was his concept of saving someone's life, even if it meant achieving immortality, and then learning about the snake chain sharing as well. I really like that.
Propagate! No, my sword! Busted!
Ow. Wow, did you just take that much damage? He took like half his health. Jesus Christ. This kind of sucks. I don't know what other events are planned this past, because I remember one of the biggest events was this one. Had like the most events I've ever seen in a single story quest event. So I don't know what else are going to come out this past. There's still 2 more weeks left after this week. But this is gonna be the last stream I do till I want to say next weekend. I'm gonna confirm it, but if it's not, of course, I'm gonna put in a community tab on my YouTube channel that the dev stream is coming out this day, and now I'm gonna stream that same day at the night of that. Is the whole plan. So with that in mind, I don't know when the next time I'm gonna stream. Other than that, it's gonna probably just be me streaming another game, which I should be starting next week. That I still haven't prepared for. I still need to do, but I might. I'm still wondering what I should do. Should I do a big session this weekend, preparing, or should I start it next week? That's why I keep asking myself, because next week, at least for my record session of Lost Judgment, I was just bringing that up because we're about to be wrapping things up in a nice little knot in where it's at right now. But that's where it's at. Since I'm still continuing that, things are going to change, and I'd like to talk about that from the video's point of view when the day comes for that. Well, that's 2 weeks time when that comes out anyways. So, that does not matter. But what needs to be said is that because of what's going to happen next following Monday, I'm going to be starting something this next week upcoming. And I don't know if I'm going to start it Monday or if I'm going to start it the Friday of next weekend. I kind of don't want to do it overlapping the dev stream. If it ends up being on a Friday, which I doubt. Last dev stream, last patch was on a Friday. This one might be on a Saturday or Sunday. I'm expecting it to be a Saturday this weekend, though, so I don't know. Man. I'm still sad that I haven't got anything from the Emerald Domain. If I continue to not get anything, I might end up stopping earlier than I thought just to go farm something else. But I'm going to stay strong for the dev stream just so I can, you know, do it. Then once I stick with that and then leave that, then we can figure out from there what else I decide to do. But this is what I'm going to do. First things first, let's do these test runs. I don't think I'm going to show any other, like, events after the patch ends and whatnot. That story quest was pretty good. It really was. Now, I hate that they showed him here because I'm worried the next Abyss cycle is going to make us have to fight this guy in the Abyss. And what's funny is that some of the best counters to this guy was the Diluc Vape team, and I still can't believe that. I don't know whether to believe that or not, but it just strikes me as interesting, and I can't even help it. He is kind of a mess of an enemy to fight because he gives off like the energy of a specific phase of the Raiden boss fight, where I have to break a pillar, or if I don't, it's gonna kill me. If I don't break at least one of them to stand in the area of the explosion, which is interesting, I suppose. But I'm worried about that guy. I don't know if I'll be able to survive it, but I look forward to it. Anyways, trial. Don't know why the fuck Ganyu's in this patch. It's the most weird patch that they've done alongside the last patch of No Eula rerun. And man, have people meme the shit out of that, because I still can't believe that the last time that she was in the game was patch 2.3. Somewhere around there was what people kept saying. 2.3? She should have at least came back at least once before Sumeru. And I didn't even realize that. That's just mind-boggling to me. That's like unfair as fuck. Why? She's the longest ongoing character, and here I thought it was like other units from like last year that I thought when I was waiting for Hu Tao rerun or waiting for Kazuha rerun. All these characters had that 1 year lifespan, but Eula's going on 2. Eula going on 2 years. I find that weird. I don't think that's normal at all.
Freeze! Don't get frostbite.
For Rex Lapis!
Dude, she's doing less damage than, like, my Ganyu by, like, a lot. Even if she had Blister on, but we don't talk about that. I always wonder if she was meant to be designed for Blizzard Share, but she just feels so good at other areas. Either way, I can do Freeze Team with her, even with the specific EM build I have, because it's just that strong. Alright. It sucks that I want to copy official so badly, but that's just because I want to play her. But even if I get her C6, it doesn't really matter. Let's do. Oh, back it out. Try. There we go. There we go. Kandake. It sucks that I always said to myself that I build her, but there's a chance I'm not gonna build her for a long time. I might come back to her, but her friendship might be maxed out by then. And all I can say is that is unfortunate. But that's just because I don't feel like building another weapon for her right now. Until I get Alhaitham, I'm not gonna care about that. I won't be able to get his weapon when he reruns, if he does rerun next patch. But that depends on where he reruns at. If he reruns for the first time on the second half, I might be able to try for his weapon. What the fuck? Why does that look good on her though? Huh. How funky is that? Build her a spam from burst. Well, the only way two-player is Hyper Bloom. They put two-piece? Wait, does she need HP? I thought it wasn't for much. Was it for... Ah, it was for damage. Oh. Well, increase the damage dealt to opponents for every 1,000 points of Candace's max health. Interesting. I didn't think about that.
Come a little closer.
This moment will be frozen.
Try not to enjoy this.
Do your work. Hear my prayer. Flame.
Oh, so sorry.
Grant us your blessing.
Let's spark things.
Hear my prayer.
Just like we rehearsed.
Don't get frostbite.
Huh. I don't know. It sucks that there is a use for someone like Candace in a team. It just sucks that every time I see it, it's like, oh yeah, you could just play this team. You know, I gotta say kudos to Nilu for being a character that created a new team with Denjo as a specific Bloom comp. It just sucks that I don't like it, so I don't see myself ever playing it like ever, and that's like the shame of it all. Because of that, I don't have any use for even thinking of trying it, sadly. So I don't have any intention of ever getting Nilu because I don't like a team where you are damaging yourself on purpose to do damage, and unless it's like in their kit that they take damage to do more damage, like Hutel. That's like the only way I'll even think of trying it, but that's just me. Alright, that's just me. I don't like that she had to deal damage by taking more damage as well, but I think that's fine for the way that her kit's designed around this reaction. I just don't like dying because of a reaction. I don't care what the reason for it is. It sucks that I want Kaveh, but I also don't want him either. I thought I would use him, but I'm like, I plan on getting Alhaitham, so it's like, if I do get him, it's gonna feel like a waste. And that's what I keep telling myself. Right now, we are on the countdown towards this Samara region moving out, and I'm looking forward to this dev stream because I'm expecting something. Because this was around the time that we started hearing about Sumeru, like the devs like started talking about it more around this time, the 3.6, 3.7 era, because 2.8 was when it skipped straight to Sumeru. My question is, will we skip to Fontaine at 3.8? Or are we gonna go all the way to 4.0 from 3.8 to 3.9 to get to 4.0? That's what I keep asking myself now.
It's good to get out and stretch your legs once in a while. People aren't made to stay cooped up inside all the time.
Now, it's still weird that the way this guy does damage, he doesn't even wield the claymore. It's the coolest shit. It's the stinking... It's literally the suitcase that's wielding the claymore. Is that... Nah. Oh, that's the craftable claymore. Okay. This is also really cool. Why did this take stamina? It doesn't feel like a stamina-based ability. Honestly, I think that's what makes it so ghetto to me. But man, I love his design though. And my problem... Oh, I shouldn't have done that. But I had to.
Rain cutter.
Breaking new ground.
So this gives me Dungeon Fuse Tag. Now it makes him a mini Nilu, which is pretty lame, honestly.
Come at me.
I can't even help but say that this makes him lame to me outright, though. Is that he's just a mini Nilu as a 4-star, which is not gonna help you, even if you are, I don't know how you would play this guy. I don't know. Because he Claymore and he has Denjo infused attacks, some people might not like his playstyle for very long, which I already knew that was going to be the case. But what makes it worse is that for whatever reason, I don't seem to... I love the way his animation looks, because it looks like a protractor aiming when doing its attack, which is kind of funny when it comes to doing it normal attacks. But I don't know how to feel about it. I don't know. That's just me. I don't know how to feel about that. When I saw his kit, when people like showed it off for the first time, because I was curious, should I summon for it or not, or at least try to? It just felt like an instant turn off. I just can't do it. And it's really because he's trying to be a 4-star of a 5-star Nilu, where he's trying to just destroy blooms and instantly explode them. It's like, it's a nice concept, but he feels absolutely useless in other areas compared to even other 4-star options is kind of my issue. And even then, I don't even plan to play anything Bloom related like that, so I can't really see myself wanting to use him at all. I don't see myself using him at all. I feel like it's just a waste of my time to even get him, which makes it sad. Oh, Violet Grass, so he was holding his hand in his animation last time I checked. I really like his design a lot. Let me see if I can get his other idle animation to show. It feels fitting that he's a Callus character, but it also feels unfortunate. What's also more unfortunate is I hate the passive of his freaking 5-star weapon. It's so bad. If people even summon for it, it just feels kind of bad. Because if you even have an R3 of Prototype Amber, which does the same thing that his 5-star weapon does, ever since I saw people point it out, I'm like, wait, it actually does. I don't have the weapon because I don't ever need to spam my burst to heal, but I might start getting it for my Nahida one day. Because this is all because I don't know when I'll get Kokomi, but I could make my build more self-sustaining if I get it, but that depends on ER subsets, so that doesn't really matter right now for Nahida because I need to keep farming Deepwood if I want to do that. I still hate the fact that this weapon is just a worse version of a 4-star option. I feel like the devs always go backwards when it comes to these things. Don't know why, but it makes me a bit concerned as well. Oh, double HP, double HP. That's a domain I've been thinking about farming. I'm scared to farm it because I feel like I'm not going to get this set, or if I do, I don't think I'm going to get the HP I want. I'm going to end up getting like something else from Veracastle's Glow, but I'm willing to try it. That might be the next domain I farm actually, just for a change of pace for a bit, and then change things up. But I'm at a point where even now I'm getting tired of even being anxious to do artifacts for the sake of doing it, because I feel like I don't know, I'm just suspended in space just thinking, what am I going to do? Because thanks to me not wanting many characters, I don't know what's going to happen with the next, Archon, actually speaking. I've always wondered if I should farm that new domain anyways for the other Hydro set, because people kept making speculations about how the new Hydro set might be good for the new region, which is giving me a reason I want to farm it. That's actually one of the things I'll think about farming after I decide to move on from Emblem. So if I do get a Hytham, I might do that. Cause I can't really farm a domain if I do that. Cause I think, well, should I max out? I mean, I'm level 6 on Layla. I don't know if I maxed out before. That actually depends on if I'll Hytham reruns next patch and when he actually does rerun. If it's the beginning of the patch, I'll have to switch Layla out. But if not, I should be able to max out Layla before second half of next patch, if I had to say.
Mind the side effects.
You've been a naughty boy. Rain outlines your fate. Huh? Rain cutter. Yeah. Surrender an allegiance.
Job. Seems like an emergency.
The doctor will see you now.
Let me weave you a verse. Let's spark things up a little. Come a little.
Taking a turn for the better.
Rain cutter.
Seems like an emergency. A bitter pill to swallow.
Finishing that with a charge attack actually was satisfying. Get me up out of here. And with that, thank you guys for watching. Anybody who decides to even watch this. It feels like views on my channel have just been so dragged out. Well, fear not, I do have something planned, and I'll say it here. I have another playthrough I'm going to start soon, and I could talk about what it's called again. Let's see. If PlayStation, okay. If PlayStation wants to load it, there we go. That is. That is it. Okay. So, I'm going to play a game called Biomutant. Long story short, it's a fighting game filled with interesting characters. Something I don't think I've ever really played, but it looks so fun that I can't help myself but want to immerse myself in the vibe of it. So I can't freaking wait to play that. I wouldn't really call it a fighting game. It feels like it's more adventure-esque, but it has fighting elements in it, and it looks open world-y. Like, I don't know. I can't wait to play that. I don't know much about it. I tried to keep myself discreet from knowing as much as possible. But let's check the final count of Primo Gems, because your boy is sleeping pretty good, knowing that if I had not double refreshed at all last pass, man, the amount of pulls I would have had right now, bro. The amount of pulls I would have had right now would have been ranging from 25k to 30,000. Didn't think I'd end up having that much, because if I have this much right now, if I didn't double refresh last patch, it's safe to say I could have been pretty good spot right now. It's safe to say I I'm finding that very interesting. Hmm. It's just I still want to do a temple so badly, but I'm not. I don't have an urge for it. I don't want to do a temple and then another 5-star pops out like my old account did. If I did a single summon and I got a Chi-Chi, or just in general getting that single summon, then obviously we're looking good. I keep getting an urge to summon on standard because I'm so close to wanting to see what my 5-star is going to be. I said to myself I'd wait till 60, but man, it hurts knowing I want to see it so badly. I want to see if I can get Kuching. I want to see if I get Tainari. I'll be sad if I get Dia before I get Kuching. Because I really want Kuching. I want her so bad. She is literally on my wish list of hoping to get her. I want her as much as I want Alhaitham, which I'm saving for him. She's going to be my most wanted until I get her. And once that's dealt with, I wonder who my next 5-star after that will be as my most wanted. Because after her, I don't know who else I would want. I'll find myself saving a lot pretty soon in the future. Which I think I'm going to go back to my old ways where I just only refresh once. But I'll worry about that after I get Alhaitham. But maybe I should save up afterwards as well. Because stacking for Fontaine's going to be interesting. Because if Fontaine's Archon starts just like when Nahida starts, which is after the point 3 era, it's safe to assume that we're not going to see Fontaine's Archon for quite a few months, but we're getting somewhere. When it comes down to summons, we're reaching close to 100 before we even talk about Intertwined Fate, because we actually have 108 summons that we can use, so that's cool. This is, of course, not talking about dumping everything in the standard. It's stuff that I want to so badly because our last 5-star standard banner was Wolf's Gravestone. And pity's still pretty close to 0, whereas the actual main banner, the main character banner right now, has like a single temple, has a full temple on it. Full 10, which is weird to say that I'm so used to my pity being all over the place to an extent with a little bit of extra. But I can literally count it by tens until I get a 5-star because Chi-Chi literally reset my pity fully and perfectly. Still find that interesting. It's something that I can't really show my pity. It sucks. Every time I show history, it just shows the internet browser, and I can't show internet browser because of PlayStation gay. But I digress. Also, this is May. So when June starts, I kept hearing rumor that when June starts, that's when Kaya will come back. And we're going to get his 5th constellation. And I said by then I'd use my summons on the standard banner. But, man. Sometimes I can't loosen up on wanting to get those summons. Or even do this. It's very tempting, but I'm not going to do that. But, I digress. Man, I want Kuching so badly. Well, thank God for watching this video. I hope you guys enjoyed. This was another stream from your boy. And I'm not going to stream again until I get information on patch 3.7. So, when it comes to events, I don't know if there's much else, but second half is usually so barren, so I'm still glad that this patch lasted as long as it did. I just don't like how this was 17 days for some reason. I don't know. I understand how big it was. It did take a while to actually finish everything. But one last look at this. This will be like my second time being able to check it before it disappears. But I really love the way they designed the UI here. I just love the whole way that everything flowed, I suppose. Especially when I realized that this was a rerun of something we saw in the Golden Archipelago last year with Mona. But now my mind is still thinking about the Summer Islands event. I can't wait for that. I can't wait for that. That's going to be an interesting time. I can't wait for that patch. Wonder what is in store for us this year for Summertime Islands, or will it be something new? If they do a rerun again and the story ends up being worse than even the last one, 'cause I thought the story was okay. Some people didn't like it, but I just didn't like the exploration feeling dragged out. I didn't even decide to get every chest because it drained me trying to figure everything out. Just like how I still have to get every freaking furnishing chest in the Sumeru Rainforest, which I still haven't done yet. I think once I get everything might even be closer to 100, just like Hardavi Valley is. But yeah, I know I'm missing a furnishing chest somewhere down here as well. So some of these might be 100%, except for here maybe. I don't know. I don't know what I'm missing there, honestly. But if I had to guess, probably a furnishing chest. I know I have a lot missing over here. Oh, I didn't realize this area over here in Matima Forest actually has 100%. Damn. Well, anyways, have fun. If anything new happens with the Order for Grind, you'll see me again in the clip. But otherwise, ain't not see me again. Actually, hold on. Okay, friendship is 6, looking pretty good, and I am out. Goodbye. Until next time.